Hey guys, welcome, hallo, guten Morgen, welcome to Game Marshal YouTube channel. If you're new, hello, go away. You're not welcome here. If you're new, you're not welcome here. What you doing, mate? What are you doing with your life? Why are you here? Go away! Go away! No one wants your type round here. Disgusting. You're disgusting. Get out! For everyone else, hello, welcome back, guys. Welcome, Mark. Mark, hello. Hey, guys. We're doing some RaceRoom today. We got the Porky Pork super special race later, where I get to pummel Super GT in revenge. And before then, we get to do some other stuff. Hello, Sim Racing 420. Smoke it up. It's warm in here, so I'm wearing my shorts. Do you want to see some leg action? Oh, look at that knee. That was arousing for the 2,000 women watching in the year 2030, where my channel's become some religious experience for hot Eastern European women. It's just how it is. Jack row your boat. Alienware says hi. I don't endorse Alienware monitors, Antoine. I've got beef with Alienware now. They didn't send me a monitor, so I don't like them. Look at this. They're advertising the Porsche Community Legends next quali. We could try. We could start off warming up by seeing what lap time we can get on this one, and then we do some. We'll do some rank racing. Well, I'm not sure about Sexy Joe, but you know, if you're suffering from brain damage, you could come to that conclusion. Puluxorium, hello. Oh, look, the Australians are racing. What's it? No, there's like no one on at this time for the rank races. So let's do this. Let's see where we can come in this in the Spa. I'm real. Get real. No countdown. Exactly. I'm not a spelling program. Don't know if audio's working properly here. We'll find out in a minute. Hello, Borvodos. Top time. I'm gonna see if I can achieve the bottom time. Top time's already taken. Do you think we can get the bottom time? Device missing. Thank you. Every time I load this up now. Thank you. Every time I load it up, I have to rebuy my wheel. I don't know why. This is like my new hobby with RaceRoom. Thank you, RaceRoom. I like doing this. Oh no, it's there. What's going on? What are you doing, RaceRoom? You're drunk. You're drunk, RaceRoom. You're drunk, RaceRoom. RaceRoom's had a few drinks, guys. Hello, Ollie. Hello, Wabbit. Hello. I love doing this. I need to tighten it up, actually. Tighten up my shifter. Oh! Whoever had the 3-minute plus times improved. What's look left? Look left and look right. Two minutes. Oh, these are my sporty whites. Do you like them? These are high quality. These are. Where did I buy these? Oh, these are from Primark, I think, or they're from TK Maxx. Look at that. Look at those. Look at those whitey socks. High quality sock action, guys. Eat the socks, everybody. Top sock action. Look at this, like all like manky. We bring the entertainment like no other channel. I can't get my foot back under my sim rig. That'd be funny if I had my knee snapped live. How did you break your knee? Oh, I was trying to place it under my sim rig. Right, what else do we need to do here? I pulled the socks up properly. Like I pulled them up so I'm like a medieval sword fighter. Oh, there's guys with foot fetishes. I've just delivered. Can you please donate, please, if you've got a foot fetish? That's it. Peaked. There's no need to watch now if you've got a foot fetish. I've done the deed. Right. Oh look, we have steering now. That's nice. That's always handy in a car. Oh, but we can only steer right. Ah! Right, we've broken the car. You were eating. Now you can eat your food a second time. That's weird if only one axis is working. Why is that not working? Ah, there we go. Oh man, this is a lockup machine. Oh, we're going to have to change some settings here, boys. I'm going to turn my volume down because I'm also going deaf. There we go. Who's that in chat? Super GT? Hello. Hello, viewers. No, I'm just doing the hot lap stuff, but yeah, we could do some practice races as well. Hello, viewers. Unsubscribe from Stephen here. I might have to adjust my brake sensitivity and what have you. Do 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 do. Just changing my settings. And actually, you know what? I'm going to put that graphic on the screen. Control settings. There's a button so you guys can see my pedal inputs. What's it called? What is it called? It's a bindable button. It's called toggle something. Super GT's getting into real simulators. He's deviating before the next Gran Turismo comes out on PlayStation 5. Hello, Corey. Super GT is going to be king of the next Gran Turismo. They're actually naming the next GT game Super GT. They're calling it Steven the game. Steve the game. Steve. The box is just going to be his face. zoomed in on his eyes. It's going to be like this. This is what the next... Imagine that I'm Steven. This is what the next Gran Turismo box is going to look like. There you go. That's exactly what it's going to be like. But you had to use a bit of imagination skills there. That was the Game of Muscle version. That was the Chinese... That version you saw was the Chinese rip-off version. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think it'll sell copies. The collector's steelbook. Exactly. His eyes will be like chrome. And if you shine a UV light on it, they glow red and imbue the power of speed upon who looks at the case with a UV light. It's like the holy grail of steelbook collector's editions, overpriced. It'll sell for like $300. What a terrible day to have eyes. But I'm trying to find this thing that puts the thing on the screen that does the thing. You know which thing I'm on about? Where is it? You know what it's called? The pedal thing. Is it in advanced settings, maybe? It's giving me a headache scrolling through this. I'm not on an iPad. Gameplay. This is a simulator, not a game. How dare you? How dare you say game? Oh, it says it right there. Where? You. Is it that? Yeah, I. There you go, guys. You can now see my pedal inputs. How do you move this UI stuff? Can you press a button to move him? You could throw a rock at my window if you want, yeah. I actually bought very high quality windows. They're a bloody rip-off. So they should be rock-proof. H isn't doing nothing, mate. M. Ah, there we go. This is the new game. Oh, guys, talking about new games, Tetris Effect is coming out for the Oculus Quest. I'm hyped. I really wanted to play that when it came out for the PlayStation VR, but I don't have a PlayStation. So, yeah, just thought I'd interject with that. This is my actual steering wheel in the car. Okay. I'm going to put this here because that seems like a good place. You sound hot. Oh yeah, I'm hot. It's warm. I've got coffee. It's been out for window. Yeah, but not in VR. Maybe it has. Jog, Ortner. Jog, which driving simulator do you think has the best force feedback, Jog? Let me see if you can. Let me see if I can indict you into the Church of Muscle. Which sim has the best force feedback, Jog? Let me know. And because I'd like to have Jog as part of the disciples. No, I need an honest answer here, Jog. This is serious. This is a real serious question. I'm offering you a chance to be enlightened here. Mario Kart doesn't have any force feedback. It has. It doesn't even have rumble, actually. It might do if you use an nunchuck. Joe, this is an important question. You're taking your time. It shouldn't be like I'm waiting at the door. Tetris Effect in VR is very nice. Oh, it did it. Oh well, I probably could have played it already then. Hello, Tim Muesli. No, don't. No. Well, he can say whatever he wants to say. He can say whatever he wants to say, but there's only one true answer. You all know what it is? I haven't tried AMS. Okay, that's an acceptable answer. That's an acceptable answer. AMS is AMS allows you into the Church of Muscle, Jorg. ACC, not so much. Oh, Jorg! He's in! He's in! Where is he in, you might be asking? He's in the Church of Force Feedback. Welcome to our first disciple of the Church of Force Feedback. Ah, welcome, Jorg. You've joined the religion. You've joined the religion. Welcome. Welcome aboard. Welcome. You are enlightened. That's it. Welcome along, Jorg. Nice to have you as part of the herd. And lo, the flock doth grow. Let's get a lap in now. I don't have any mental health. I went to the psychiatrist and they just told me to get out. Consumer wheels, it's not about... Joe, a lot of people are mistaken in thinking that being enlightened when it comes to force feedback is about having expensive equipment. It's not. It's a mindset. You could literally, you could not even have a sim rig. You know, you could be living as a hermit in a hut or something. But so long as you understand the principles of high quality force feedback, you're welcome. That's all we ask for. To let you know, we don't ask for much. It's not difficult. We just ask for it's just the truth. Auto bin. Trail brake to death. I mean, I used to enjoy the force feedback on the G25 with Richard Burns Rally, Assetto Corsa, Netcar Pro, you know. I really enjoyed that. Do you know what? Yesterday, someone did a post on Reddit about ACC force feedback, and they were like, oh, the Game of Muscle had said that ACC force feedback's terrible. And then all the ACC fanboys were like, he's wrong. Don't listen to him. He's an idiot. Might be, that might be true, but the truth is the truth, and the truth will set you free. We'll be distributing Book of FFB Bibles at some point. I've not got them printed yet. Oh my god, this car doesn't slow down. It locks up and it doesn't slow down. We need to reduce brake pressure. Oh, what? Ah, this car's autobin.com. Can we change brake pressure in the with the lock setup? Yes, we can. Man, this car's real auto bin. Maybe I need to turn the force feedback up as well. Traction control on step. Oh no, I'm gonna need to bind those as well. Options, control settings, edit assignments. I like doing this every time I load the game. Right, next traction control. Previous. And now I'm going to do... Oh, no, I always have brake bias as my first one. Traction control is my second one. I'm using my Derek Spears Design button box. Thank you, Derek Spears Design, for sending me a Derek Spears Design button box. Guys, have you heard of Derek Spears Design button boxes? Derek Spears designs nice button boxes with buttons that go on a box to make a button box. And Derek Spears Designs button boxes are some of the best designed Derek Spears Design button boxes that you can buy. Sometimes I think YouTubers, it feels like you're just watching a constant advert. I was having that issue. Oh dear. What did you say? Brake bias, traction control. Right, we're back there. Shill. Are there any other companies making button boxes now, like in Europe and stuff? I only know of Derek Spears Designs button boxes. Let's put the force feedback meter on. See if is it even close to clipping. I don't think it is, boys. Is the red line the clip line? If you go over the red line, you're hairdressing. We're here to race, not to hairdress. Some say if you say Derek Spears 3 times in a mirror, Derek Spears appears. With a spear. And a pint of beer. Cadbury's have changed their recipes, so we don't talk about Cadbury's anymore. This car's a nice bit of slide to it. Didn't Derek sent Team Muesli a button box, didn't he? Derek's well good at giving button boxes to influencers. Next level business. We've already had Mother's Day in the UK, I believe. We have a different Mother's Day to America. Unless I'm getting mixed up with something else. DAWG, are you still there, Mr. DAWG? You know when you on your screen with your T300 TSPC Racer, is your force feedback meter going up to the red line? Everyone needs fancy coloured LEDs, let's be real. Yeah, 10 in the force feedback definitely helps avoid auto binning. And reducing the brake pressure. Oh, okay, fair enough, George. Yesterday you were talking about iRacing. Setup like brake bias, moving it further forwards or whatever so you don't spin or whatever. What you need to do as well is there's a... just the brake pressure, and there's a YouTube video that explains it specifically, that massively makes it easier to not lock up in iRacing. Like like joke transforms iRacing if you don't lock up, because iRacing is very sensitive to locking up, so that'll massively reduce frustration with iRacing. Oh look, I'm 984th. Hello, random call sign. Do you think random call sign can get into the church? Has he been paying attention? Alright, DAWG. Have fun, man. Thanks for popping in. Guys, check out George Ortner's channel. Really, well, actually, I don't like him, but he has really good LED lights, so check out his channel. Give him some views. Yeah, I think if you Google iRacing brake pressure, it's something I need to set up. You can edit it in the files. I mean, you can just change the I think you can do it. If you can't do it car by car, what I've been doing is I just reduce it on the my brake through the Fanatec wheel. But you can edit an ini file to sort it out. Oh yeah, you can also fake it on the brake calibration by just not pushing the by pushing the brake all the way down will make it less sensitive. Yeah, there's different ways of doing it, legit and non-legit. But it just reminded me when you were talking about brake bias, because iRacing is hypersensitive to lockup compared to other simulators, at least. I really like Spa. Yeah, the file lets you do it car by car. I mean, actually, talking to when I've spoken with real race drivers, I was talking about locking up brakes and stuff with them. When they're doing testing, I don't know if this is the case for all stuff, but the ones I talk to, they do testing, and they would like get on the brake hard into like into the braking zone, and see if it locks up, and then if it does, then they dial it back down a bit, just so that they're like you're not so it's harder to accidentally lock up the car. But I mean, that'll differ from car to car, you know, situation to situation, but. I don't know, it's just because I don't know why it's picked that one. I'm not because I haven't selected a challenge. Let's just turn it off for now. I'll put my ghost car on. There we go. Right, we can. What else can we do? What was I going to do? I was going to do something. Tweak the force feedback a touch here. I think these have gone back to defaults. Oh well, it's all fine. Oh yes, random call sign. Are you? So which random call sign? Which simulator has the best force feedback? This is the important question. Hello, Reggie. Tell me, random call sign, which sim has the best force feedback and what and why? That's not acceptable. You're not allowed in the church unless you answer this properly. Hello, Fezz Fox. FIFA 20. FIFA 09 was the best, everyone knows that. That's just disturbing. Repent. Repent. Ah, autobin.com. Autobin direct. You're not welcome, Hori. Get out. Yeah, I am trail braking. Obviously too hard. This car's very sensitive to spinning on downhill corners with trail brake. Hello, Silver K. Tortellini, are you looking for your first time out? Holy seventh. Oh. arrogant, clandestine and vain. I think I need to reduce the brake pressure still. We're still locking up with moderate brake input. Preemptively time him out. A little bit slidey through that. Try and find the limit first. I don't know, it drives like a Porsche Cup car of sorts. How can you hate this track? Yeah, of course it does. Do you want to apply for access to the church, James? Are you ready to confess your sins? I think James Andrew would get into the Church of Muscle. iRacing sins. iRacing is definitely a sinner's simulator. Oh, we're getting faster slowly. Could do that flat out with the right angle. So James, which is the best? Which simulator has the best force feedback and why? Oh, locked up again. Man, it's hard to find the point between not locking up and locking up with this. James he's gone to study. He doesn't want to get the answer wrong. Ah, James Andrew. Why does it have the best force feedback? Why does it have the best force feedback? It's important to have the details correct. I'll get a hat eventually. We're working on it. We have to find a place to produce the hats. Look, you can't just regurgitate what the Pope of Muscle says. You have to have your own reasoning. You need to apply critical thinking. We've got to get in the top 500 here, otherwise this is just embarrassing. Been brainwashed by the cult. Guys, should we let James Andrew into the church? Assimilate. We are the DAWG. Resistance is futile. $2.15. I think once I work out the brake, like the amount of brake I can apply, we can get a second off. The Church of FFB is different. We're not like other religions, though we are still tax exempt, so that helps. Oh, thanks, Dragos. I'll try and use that tip. This car's a lot better to drive than the boat. Only 738. Hello, John O'Podo. Ah, I messed it up. Honk if you're a boat. Hopefully we can do some ranked races in RaceRoom. Who wants to do some ranked races in chat? Fill up one of the servers. Because the way they sell R Factor 2, and it was a mess at launch. That's why it's not more popular, and it's a pain in the arse to use. That's why. Type RaceRoom in chat if you want to do like ranked GT3 racing for a bit. I'm gonna get my time up here for a little bit, and then we'll do some racing. I think random call signs Satan. I'll play ACC if someone can find a way to hack semi-decent force feedback into the simulator. Still, Rocket League. Ah, look at that, guys. We've got a free car. Oh, wait a minute. I'm a dirty influencer. I already have a free car. Wow, it's really easy to spin this, though. Like, you go past... You feel like you probably got a little bit more, but if you go past it, that's it. Oh, look, we're only 0.001 from 400th. Should have been 404. Wrong G-Hammer. Sorry, mate. Lethal. Hi, Lethal. Lethal, which... does ACC have good force feedback? Some people say that our jokes and our banter gets tiring. I say you're wrong. Right. What What else can I do on here? Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't. Lethal, which sim has the best force feedback in your opinion, or which has good force feedback? Oh, that is true, Pen. Oh, AC does. And why is that lethal? Top tier influencer. I think lethal might be the second indictee into the Church of Muscle here. I think I will let him in through the front door. Yeah, that's not to do with force feedback. Man, guys get distracted. Only the pure of heart can get in. Hello, Louis Anderson. Ah, better front end feel. That's true. Okay, Lee, I'm letting you in. I'm letting you in. Welcome. Welcome along. Come in. Lee Falls have been indicted into the Church of Force Feedback. Congratulations, Lee Fall. Beautiful. Bet you already feel better. He's been touched. He's been blessed. No, it's only the Catholic Church where you go in and you come out touched. Especially if you're under the age of 13. We don't do that in our church. Cult, religion, same thing. He's felt the force. Feel the power of the force. It's invisible, but you can feel it. We're hot lapping, Shumi. You hate this. I don't know what CSGO did. I don't know what you mean. We'll have a few more laps at attempt at this. I want to get to like 400 and then we can do a race. I'm sorry, Tortellini. You have the incorrect belief that ACC has front end feel and subtle nuance when it doesn't. So I'm sorry, you're not welcome. That's an incorrect religion. That's not. You've interpreted the force feedback incorrectly, I'm afraid. You're not welcome on our pews. You're not welcome to sit on our hard wooden pews with those weird pillow things. The power of Thrustmaster compels you, heretic. Feel the power of the force feedback wheel. Dragos Vibe. That's because you either don't understand force feedback, you're using a wheel set up incorrectly, or you've got brain damage. How can anyone say AC feels like a can of beans? Like, unless you've like set it up wrong, how can you come to that? Like, it's just ignorance. It's just, you know, what's the point of developers bothering with any force feedback of any quality if your average user can't tell the difference? What's the point? Can of beans. Oh, also, what does a can of beans feel like? What is that meant to mean? Maybe a can of beans feels quite nice. I mean, it tastes nice. Antoine. Antoine, would you like to join me at the what's it called? What's the booth that the Pope stands behind? Oh, that's an improvement. Sacrificial altar. Ah, we're getting up there, guys. Moving on up. Top 500, guys, you get to keep this car. I don't know. Antoine, you've got good taste in force feedback, haven't you? I think we should just let Antoine in. And Antoine can come into the Church of Muscle. I need a security guard to keep the dirty ACC force feedback fanatics out the door. Do you want to be a church security guard, Antoine? You can smack the dissidents on the head with a baguette. Not you, Antoine. I'm talking about Antoine Jacket Potato. Oh, come on. Mosque of Muscle. You can't make jokes about anything Islamic because you get murdered, so I prefer not to even go near that. They don't have as good a sense of humour. You know. Make of that as you will. One more day until I'm off work. Nice. Come on. Top 100 time inbound. Whoa! You can do that flat out, you know. Well, Saudi Arabia is a country, and also the Saudi Audi is a legit fast-driving sideways gold vehicle, so that just is the Saudi Audi. I mean, there's nothing that it just is. You can't even question the Saudi Audi. Oh, well, that's it. I think Antoine, you are in. The potato. Let's open the doors. Let Antoine in. Enlightenment. Peace be upon you. Blessed force feedback. All rise for Antoine. The potato has been served. Blessed. In our Church of Force Feedback, we baptise people with a sim rig, a direct drive wheel sim rig. They have to turn a lap of the Nordschleifer whilst drinking a cup of tea. You've just witnessed the power of force feedback, Zalkan. Come on. By the way, guys, remember to subscribe to Random Call Sign. He is in chat. He's probably pretending to work or something. There he is, guys. Still rocking a G25. Check out his channel, guys, if you like drifting and weeb action. And pictures in frames that are not hung properly. That's really his trademark. Come on, we can... So slow through that corner. These ain't good corners. I might need to cheat with the ghost in a minute. Challenge the top time and see how terrible I am. As it is, I know I'm making a total mess of this. Random call sign comes around every now and again for a photo session. It's what he's into. His wife likes it. Chills him out a bit. That's the wrong line.com. What is it? This is what you get. This is ultimate sim racing. Oh, flat out, guys. Look at that. This is real sim racing. A lot of the other YouTube channels are fakers. They don't dare say what I say. Many of the channels won't be as brutally honest about force feedback as this channel. Gamer Muscle Videos, the home of real force feedback talk. And missing corners. We're going to do some racing. Give it like 5 minutes. Couple more laps. Oh, how do you do that? It's a total mess up. That is really bad. We're like half a second up here. Well, we were until I did that. I think I might need a touch less brake pressure. Oh, that's an improvement though, guys. $3.42. Self-flagellation. Watching this live stream is self-flagellation. That was a bit better. You can do that flat out though if you get the line right. Right, I think we're going to do a race. 3:30, there we go, that's better. I think we can easily get, we can get a 2:14.9, 2:14.8. There's like the last corner, we can get to a 10th off easy. Eau Rouge, we're doing fine if we line it up. Yeah, I can see where we can get a lot of time. So, that's nice. But yeah, load it up, guys. Just download RaceRoom for free. Load up the competition, and if you come in the top 500, you get his car. Most people, well, obviously 500 people can be able to do it. Well, you didn't have to, Shuby, did you? Right, let's go on a server. We're going to do some racing here. See how many people we can get into the ranked servers. Can we fill up the ranked servers single-handedly? Look at the leaderboards here. What's the actual time? Let's see. They're in the 2:13s. No, they'll be like 2:12s. Oh Jesus. 2:12.3. Like 2:12s are just insane. 2:13.5 I think is reasonable. I'm not entirely convinced about the FFB cult, the load cell cult, the triple screen cult, and the religion of VR have good arguments as well. They're all fine. We're compatible. The Church of FFB is compatible with VR. The Church of VR, the Church of Load Cell. It's just reasonable, really. Totally, that's a timeout, mate. That's a timeout because you know what you're doing. Put user in timeout. There we go. Again, totally ignoring the facts to say something silly. Isn't that way faster than what GT3? Yeah, it's GTE. Right, let's go back. No, it's just a timeout. Multiplayer, we go. What's running? What can we join? GT3. US East Coast. What will our ping be for East Coast? Will it be alright? It might be okay, actually. GTR 2's running here. It's a 20-minute race, though. Cult of triple screen. That's a Tony Trinity. What they got here? GT3. Oh, it's on Paul Ricard. That's just despairful. Shall we? We could join this one. We could keep going on Spa here. Let's see if we can fill this up. Let's see how many people can get into it. Spa Francorchamps, US East Coast. Let's lag out the server. I think I'll keep with the Porsche, seeing as we're repping the Porsche today. Josh, at peak times, the ranked servers get filled up. So sort of like 5 PM till about 9 PM, you get good racing. You just need a GT3 car. Hello, Chris G. Any GT3 car in the track and you can join it. There might be the bopped ones though. It's just coffee. You can download it for free, Jono. Just give it a go for free. You can try all the content out for free. Raid in the race room. Yeah, you can see the GT is quite a bit faster than GT3. Now we're racing here. Just getting the server, the American GT3 server. Get some. Got 18 minutes. Why is the practice 18 minutes? What's going on here? Don't know when quali starts, but either way. They're front-wheel drive, aren't they, though, Dean? I'll have to try them out. Oh yeah, it might be when the first joining. Tobias is in the server. Nice one, man. Get in there, boys. And potential females. I haven't driven in a few months. Might be a wreck. Came in like a wrecking ball. It's alright. I find it funny how the Spa-Francorchamps signpost looks like it was just knocked out with word art. Because it slows down, my game seems to stutter with the electrical mummer. I couldn't work out why, so I just turned it off. Even when I ran it in slow mode, it seemed to introduce like weird stutter. So it might have been a specific app. Yeah, I know it seems to be smooth for other people. I might just need to fiddle with it more. It might be where it was installed. It might just be some random setting, you know. Dragos Vibe is in here. We're going to have a race on our hands, guys. Let's get physical, physical. My feet look long. It's because I'm wearing white socks. Oh, it's because my socks are pulled up. That's why. Longest feet in the world. Clown feet. Hello, Alex Wilson. Welcome. I don't know. I don't know, Jack. I drive really badly, so shouldn't be an issue. Then maybe there's a specific thing you can join. Totally legal. Okay, Antoine. Have a good sleep, man. Thanks for subscribing, Online Solutions. Chic Yamorti has joined the game. Nice. Tickle that throttle so you don't bottle. Hello, Euclid. That was close. This is embarrassing. I'm P1 at the moment. Can't have the mold git beating people. $100. As long as your ping's under 240 and consistent, you're normally alright with driving sims. Oh, 121.4. Let's have a look at the times here. Oh, guys, set some times. Come on. Oh, that's embarrassing. Only myself at the top. These guys haven't set a lap time yet, though. You have to do like 2, where you out lap and then your actual lap. I've had to stop doing that, Erwin. People got upset with me. People would whinge and cry when we did that. Hey, CB, you gonna join in, man? Wabbit, why aren't you? Are you joining in? You haven't done any ranked servers. Oh, why have they made it harder to get into ranked servers? Sector 3, what are you doing? No VR, no play. You can play RaceRoom in VR. What's next? GT3 at Monza. Yeah, it'll be GT3 at Monza. Then it'll be GT3 at Paul Ricard. Then it'll be GT3 at what's the other classics? Moto J. I'm waiting for Automobilista 2 netcode fix because you can't race it online properly without everyone banging, like floating off and banging into each other. So that's why I'm not streaming that more. I will be once that's fixed. Interlagos, yeah, but I mean Interlagos is so good anyway. It doesn't really matter. GT3 at Nords, yeah. There you go. Silverstone. So you got GT3 at Spa is the top one. Then GT3 at Monza. Then Nürburgring. Then Silverstone. What's the other one? Paul Ricard gets put in there despite it being god awful. Yeah, what's going on there, Dak? Can you message? Hang on, maybe I can get them to. Let me see if I can. Let's see if I can cheat my way into. How do people get ranking for ranked servers to join them? I'm just asking producer at Sector 3 to what's going on, if there's any shortcuts. Smoke a stoner. Yeah, Automobilista 2 is awesome. The handling's great. Force feedback's pretty good. Oh, what's going on here? YouTube keeps dropping out. That's weird. Every like 5-10 minutes there's a huge drop on YouTube. It goes down to 1. I was watching some other people the other day and that was happening. Good job, YouTubes. Guess their servers are getting hammered. Thanks for clicking that like button, guys. 70 likes, not bad. If you all click the like button, we can get over 100 likes per hour, but we got some redemption to go. 360p at the moment for all live streams. Oh dear. You don't need GT3 in or AMS2 because they've got that the P cars. Oh, here we go. People are beating us now. Better get a lap time in. The V8 supercar is a little bit slidey. Good fun, but a bit slidey. Whoa! We normally do an MX-5 race when we play AC, yeah. Go to the helicopter curbs. Ah, they're the best curbs. They're actually they're speed sensitive. Well, the race, the Automobilista 2 season pass is for like 2 years of content. It was stupid of them to sell it how they're selling it. It's just like, I understand why they were doing it, because they wanted to have it. They wanted to be able to sell it to the people that were doing it through their Kickstarter thing, and you know, offer a single package and what have you. But for a wider audience and how people receive it on Steam, it's just very confusing and off-putting for people to then buy the basic game. So it's actually like, you know, it's not great. Hello, Martin Bullshot MB2R. Right, let's get a lap in here. Get like 6/10. Got some laser lettuces. I messed that up. Well, that didn't help. We just, when we live stream, we just go live, and then the server's always called Game of Muscle, and the password is always T. And then first people get in. Normally fill them up pretty quick. Rue Neves, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel, appreciate that. A whole new sub. You're welcome. I only sing when people become channel members. And they ruin their lives. It's worth singing for. Ah, that's the track cut. Oh dear, guys. Are you ready? I hope that was a free channel member using your YouTube Prime. Chill. Chill. There she is. Day girl with a day whale. What a babe, what a beauty, what a powerful wrist. It's a day girl with a day wheel. She's so beautiful and strong. What a babe. She's got AccuForce, SimUcube, Sim Magic, and all the rest. She's got knees for her legs, and her arms, and her breasts, and her bottom. Everybody needs a needy girl, put the needy girl in your bathtub today. It's a needy girl with a needy wheel. What a babe, what a beauty. High top wrists. It's a needy girl with a needy wheel. She likes all the Sims, but not ACT because it's force feedback crap. Needy with a needy girl. She's so dreamy. She feels all the force feedback. She likes understeer and oversteer. Thank you, Matthew Allen. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for becoming a channel member, Matthew Allen. The world was made a better place. Right, here we go. Quali. Man. That was a mistake. Lessons were learnt. I hear every note is perfect. It's almost as if the music's coming from PC speakers across the room. Matthew Allen, which driving simulator do you think has the best force feedback? Just a question. Just a question for you. My ears are bleeding. Hello, Thomas Schmidt. Joining the server, man. R-Factor 2, that's acceptable. You know, that's got good front end feel, and it's got good force feedback. So, Alan, Matthew Allen, not only are you a channel member, I am you're welcome in the Church of Muscle. Welcome. Another member, another enlightened soul. Beautiful. Trees. Pilgrimage. It was all worthwhile, your pilgrimage to the Church of Force Feedback. Your dog's now part of the cult. Yeah. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Oh dear, guys. Yeah, thanks for becoming a channel member, Matthew. Really appreciate it, man. Don't tell anyone in your family. Here she comes again from the sky like an angel. Day girl with the day wheel. She's so beautiful and strong. Powerful wrists. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. 200 RPM. She's got AccuForce, SimUcube, SimMagic, and the Fanatec DDs. She's got DD legs, DD arms, and the DD buttocks. It's a DD girl with the... Hang on, that's the wrong chorus. Wait, hang on, I'm in the wrong place in the song here. DD girl, DD girl, DD girl, DD girl. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty. She's so strong and powerful. DD girl with the DD wheel. Put her in the bath. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She will change your life. DD girl with the DD wheel. She hates the front end feel of ACC. But it's a DD girl. She's gone. Thank you. I'm not getting good lap times here. Thank you, editors, for continuing your membership. Ah, Jesus. It's a no from me. Turn on cell phone flashlights. I do have neighbours. They're currently phoning the police on me. Ah, good for you, Tortellini. Do you want a gold medal? Like a golden steering wheel. Hello, Alexander Zanowski. Plastic gold trophy from a charity shop. One of those football trophies from the 80s. sorry, Cramit. Oh man, I'm last. We gotta get a lap in here. Yeah, it's JF, guys. Look at him looking over his shoulder. That's the face of a man that's just drowned your children. Gotta watch out. Sneaky JF. He's just stole your sim rig. Yeah, we're racing. We're going till the Porsche event. Ah, you can't join in quali now? Eh? JF, you can't join in quali and you need ranks. A race room trying to make it impossible for people to be able to join? Was it because some, like, idiot race room fanboys were like, "Oh, we can't do our quali laps because people joining the game stutters and they're crashing in the quali and it's ruining the racing." So you've had to change the servers so that people can't join. Pro tip: never listen to your community. I don't listen to mine, and as a result, the channel's not been very successful. But I think it's a good thing to do. We're getting a lap time here. This is the lap. These are competitive servers. Sim racing does have a big problem with a lot of sim races in the sim racing community not having a basic understanding of game design. and so they think what they're suggesting is good, but actually it's terrible ideas to just make it worse. I think all sim races should be banned from game design. That's my contribution. Yeah, might jump over to the EU server in a bit, because this is the American server. I don't want to encourage Americans. That's the problem. YouTubers are just too opinionated. They're the worst. Oh, there we go. Glorious 7th. Whew. Yeah. The races should all be 4 hours long. We love endurance racing, and this server needs rain. Rain racing's so much fun. What's the other stupid thing sim racers say? We need open setups for sprint races. We need endurance racing. We need... What else? You know, there's a list of them. List of things that actually are useless outside the context of league racing. I don't mind rain necessarily, but to implement it properly is insane. And most of the time it's just annoying. The servers all need 100% damage. It will make the driving cleaner. We need adjustable time. This sim's unrealistic because you can't change this one random thing on the setup, so it's broken. The list of them. That's a video. That's a video. Stupid things sim racers say. Idiot sim racers. I hate sim racers. If you're a sim racer, get out. You're not welcome. Who in chat hates sim racers? Yeah, look, well, with all these statements, there's obviously times when, you know, if you have like variable weather and it's not insane and it's like done nicely and it's not for like sprint racing, and you've then got like proper tyres and stuff, and you've then got a pit system that works properly, and you've then like got a garage that actually makes decisions for you like they would do in real life as an option, and you know, all these other things, it's like, yeah, then in that case rain is fine. Weather's good in like a longer race. It's not good in your average 20-minute race that most people race online in a driving sim. 90% of sim racers can't do 10 clean laps. Like, you know, so why add rain, nighttime, damage and all this stuff if the majority of people can't actually do 10 laps? If you're going to then introduce like weather, longer racing and stuff, before you have that, you have to have like a full-on ranking system. You have to have an event that people have practiced for. You have to have all these other systems in place for it to actually work properly. Like in real racing, there's a whole load of other things in place for it to operate properly. You can't just stick a random feature in and be like, oh, that'll do. Right, here we go, guys. That was my little rant there about sim racers. Whoa! It's going to be interesting through Eau Rouge. We've got a car next to us. Oh. I backed off and moved to the right as if he was still next to us, but he'd dropped back. I was playing it safe. We're actually playing the new version of RaceRoom called Race Rant Ranting Experience. Also, another thing that's stupid with sim racing And no one can disagree with this. This is a fact. Why a sim racing game? Why do they all have god-awful names? Automobilista. Great if you're in Brazil. That's like, what, 10% of the people that are going to play it? Project Cars. What does that mean? What does that mean to people? I mean, come on. RaceRoom. Oh, I've got a room with racing in it. What? Sounds like something out of a eugenics book. What? Assetto Corsa. Great. Everyone's Italian. That makes sense. I mean, you know. Why? Who is RaceRoom Racing Experience? The name of RaceRoom is so long, you can't type it in your YouTube title without YouTube having a mental breakdown. Who comes up with these names? I realise it's hard to find stuff to trademark, but come on. It's just a name, yeah, but branding's a little bit important. Yeah, but F1's not a simulator. iRacing sounds like an Apple product, yeah, but it makes sense. Like, it's like technology racing, you know? And it's short. You know, they were thinking correctly. They obviously got someone that understands, like, marketing to do that. I mean, really, if they're being honest, they should have called it, like, iRenting or iPaying, because you're doing more of that than you are racing. But, you know. Or maybe, like, I have a bad time model. That, you know, but... Or maybe I run really large events that inevitably crash every single year because we didn't have the server capacity. And we'll say, it will be better next year. Racing. It's not quite got the same ring to it, though. iRacing have been getting a lot of stick recently. iRacing have got so much stick recently, they could open a furnace, burn all the wood chippings and provide power for half of the United States. Oh, next car game. What is that about? Who Beam MG. I mean, fair enough, that's like, you know, they're named after physics and stuff, but still. Yeah, Wreckfest is okay. I mean, it could be better. What was stupid with the next car game Wreckfest thing is they got all the momentum and, like, Google listing and everything for next car game. And so when they changed it to Wreckfest, everyone was like, what is this? They're like, it's like, you can't just change your product name. Like, it's maybe when you've got a code name before the launch of a product, but not when your launch of the product is the launch of the product initially. Oh, Jesus. You know, you have to wonder. In fairness to Sector 3, though, Race 07 was a good name. GTR Evolution, that was a good name. You know, those are good names. Race 06. Exactly. That was good, just calling it Race. Well, who came up with the idea of putting the room on the end of it? If only they'd done... Oh, Toka Race Driver, there you go. If only they'd done Race Online, it should have been called. And then based around ranking and just ripped off iRacing and done it better for cheaper. Then RaceRoom would have been like the racing platform. That was a missed opportunity. Because it's that simple. All it takes is the name change. Simples. No upfront money needed at all. Gran Turismo's alright, yeah. Also, Forza Motorsport's okay, I think. I'll give them a pass. The only thing worse than driving simulator names are my racing lines through this track. Colin McRae Rally, yeah, top notch. Micro Machines, top notch. Yeah, but it was called Forza Motorsport. That's alright. We got a spinner. Kartcraft's a good name. Well done to the Kartcraft developers. Nice job to them. Credit where credit's due. And let's not drive into that wall. Oh, Live for Speed's good. Yeah, Live for Speed, Kartcraft. This is another video. We've already come up with 2 videos here, guys. And then I forget, and I don't make a video of it, and then 2 years later, someone else does the same video, and I'm like, you bastard. Are driving simulators, do they have stupid names? No. Worst drive. Why? What? Oh, I don't even know what the title would be. I'll just put some naked woman on the front of the thumbnail. Breasts. That'll get views. Sorted. That could be about sim racing. Language. Oh, missed the breakpoint. Wreckfest Evolution. Ah! It's coming up our side there. Nice driving. Whoa! Oh, headers. Coming through. No, you can't turn in as if I'm... Okay, he was doing nice driving, and then he just went and did some shit driving. You can't turn in left as if the car's not there, mate. I'm on the inside. I'm not understeering. I slowed down. I take back all the positive stuff I said about him. Terrible driving. Oh, Euro Truck Simulator's a good title. Exactly. PGR's fine. Can't believe it just ruined us with 10 minutes to go. What a wrecker. James Room. Oh, we're going to close this gap now. Well, I think they had to rename Spin Ties, didn't they? Because they fell out with their publisher. James Room, Jamesing Experience. Oh, you know you've got like DCS, Digital Combat Simulator for the flight sim. Digital DRS, Digital Racing Simulator. Ah, you can make a really good unlicensed Formula 1 game out of that. Knocking off all the current F1 cars. You call the sim DRS. Genius, guys. I know how to work my way around intellectual property. You can't stop me. CSL Elite's a fantastic upgrade from a T300 and a G25, yeah. Great bit of kit. Feel free to use my link under the video. But no, it is a nice upgrade. Still quite a lot of money though. If you're happy with what you've got, keep using what you've got. T300, G25, they'll work fine. Save your money if you can. Don't spend your money. Save your money. Unless you're rich, in which case, give me money. But if you're poor or normal, save your money. Well, yeah, I mean, if you play ACC, you're obviously just riding the wave of the popularity of ACC. One day, though, something will happen that they'll realise that the transgression on the force feedback gods, and one day ACC will have force feedback that's acceptable to the modern standard of what you expect from simulators. One day, guys. I have faith. But I do love the Kunos. I do have faith in them. I just think they've lost their way a little bit. That's all. They've just lost their way a little bit. They got too distracted by GT3 cars and Unreal Engine. That's what's happened. All right, Tortellini, have fun, man. Why are there people who buy steering wheels if they don't understand anything about racing? Hey, because it's fun. I don't know anything about racing. I enjoy force feedback and driving simulators. I know nothing. It's like, you don't have to know anything about biscuits to enjoy a biscuit. Name any other force feedback company based in the glorious land that is Germany. I don't think there are any. If I was gonna promote Thrustmaster stuff more, they're French, and as much as I love France and the French, unfortunately they're just, you know, it's. I mean, they've got a load cell pedal now. I'll give them that. They're slowly getting there. They're slowly getting there. Slowly but surely. One day they'll have a quick release system where you don't have to drive a screw into the shaft of your wheel to hold it in place. One day. Mad Cats. Yeah, that's the real. To be honest, guys, Mad Cats is where it's at. I need to get some Mad Cats adverts on my channel. Yeah, I am on the East Coast session because it was the only one that was on an okay track. We're going to move to the Euro track after this race, the Euro server. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, JF man. You're behind the times. We've already said this. It's almost as if you've got a job and you're working whilst not paying attention. Are you suggesting that Paul Ricard is an acceptable circuit? Paul Ricard is a stain on the racetrack. Paul Ricard's a stain on the landscape. I think what Paul Ricard, basically, maybe like a plane crashed or there was a nuclear power plant that had to be decommissioned, and they were left with this bit of earth that was just like, oh, what do we do with this? This is terrible. And then they were like, oh, let's build a racetrack on it. We've got nothing else to put here, and that's how Paul Ricard was formed. We'll paint the roadside in colours so people don't notice that it's really messed up. Hello, Beastu. Paul Ricard is like a race circuit that wants to be a parking slot. Poor man version of RaceRoom Race. Hang on. RaceRoom Raceway is the one in the hills, right? I quite like that track. It's quite fun. we have a vote in chat? Type like, I like Paul Ricard if you like it, and type hate Paul Ricard if you hate it. We can finally get the scientific data on this and know for sure, once and for all. Hello, Robert Good. Oh dear. Thomas Smith has a mental breakdown every time he thinks about that track. No opinion. You're not allowed no opinion. No opinion is an opinion of not having an opinion. Therefore, you have an opinion. Unlucky. Hello, Central Scrutinizer. Yeah, see, most people realise it's a terrible circuit, just like most people realise that ACC has awful force feedback. Wasn't it designed? Yeah, it's from motorbike racing, I think. I don't know. Zelrak. Look, mate. If you're coming to the Church of Muscle, you have to get your facts correct. It's the ACC of racetracks. I realise there's a lot of ACC fanboys, so I have to single-handedly lead the army against people that don't have wrist feel. The new GTE car, what's that, in RaceRoom? I think the ACC fanboys are the new Project Cars 2 fanboys. Too muscle. Project Cars 2 used to have the most vapid fan base. Oh, I'll let you off then, Zalrak. Serious business here. Man, we're just trundling here because we got taken out. I'm easily pleased. Oh, you say that, Pixel Therapy, but how much has Automobilisted 2 is like? They've been smashing it with the updates. I've done the hot lap competition. Is that with that car? I don't know. I don't know these things. All I know is that I need a cup of tea and something to eat in a minute. Just because you're not good at it doesn't make it bad. I'm alright at it. It's actually easier in many ways than other sims. It's just boring. It's like iRacing. Ah, the old you're not good at it argument. I've heard that one quite a few times in my days as a sim racer. Oh, you're talking about... Well, fair enough in that case. We're talking about ACC. Three conversations at the same time here. Yeah, I'm crap at Circuit of the Americas. It's a really hard track. Tracks with blind, tight corners and windy corners are really, really hard to get good at. They take really long to master. Yeah, but Pixel Therapy, the fanboys were saying it was amazing. Even in the first version, which literally had completely delayed input. Fanboys will fanboy whatever. Like brain-dead hordes of people. It's in every single game has them. Same thing happened with CSGO. There was like really broken guns in that at launch, and there were fanboys that were like new to CSGO that didn't play 1.5 and stuff. And they're like, oh, it's amazing. You're like, hang on a minute. Are you applying some thought to this? What about city car driver happy? Have you thought about that? Oh, right. That was a terrible race. But I come 7th, apparently. We got taken out. Right, we're going to join the Euro server now. Nice driving, guys. Project Cars 2, it's just that there's like random bugs in it and the car's handling is a bit funky, especially if you don't tweak the car setups. Good fun though. What content do I want on it? Well, we're just doing like GT3 racing. I thought it was already just don't want the want everyone to be able to join it. Silverstone, Nürburgring. We're having a right GT sesh here. Silverstone, Nürburgring. What's, you know? Let's do the classics. We could do GT4 instead of GT3 if it means easier racing. I don't know what cars people have. I think so. I think JF's setting up a server here. What are we going to go to? Are you setting up a server or are we just going to join one that's already there? Where's the GT3 stuff? Oh, you've taken that server off to like do this. Europe 6. I'm not seeing it. Am I gone blind here? Did you just set it up? There we go. Thank you. Get in there, guys. I'm going to stick with the Porsche because today's Porsche day. I need to just get a little drink, something to munch on because flopping a bit here. If you've just joined us, click that like button and welcome everybody that's enlightened to the Church of FFB, your premium channel for force feedback. You're in the force feedback zone. How's it going, guys? What? It's always tea time. Right, who's in the server here? Thomas Schmidt, JF. I don't know why. I don't know what this points thing is. It seems a bit stupid. I don't know how you get the points. It's because you've got to eat. I don't know if JF can lower the points down. I don't know if that's an option. Yeah, well, we're driving this though. GT3. I'll message. I'll see what he says. Don't know if he's listening. Ah, Joe, there you go. You might have wreckers. Well, that doesn't matter. Oh, you're redoing it. Okay. Here we go. He's resetting it. Game of Muscles a wrecker. Well, you know, it's part of the online racing experience is to everyone to crash. It's where the fun is. Wreckfest racing experience. Here we go. Getting everyone in, guys. We've got to get everyone into the party. Rig that election. The Australian servers with 300 ping. I wonder if you can actually race with 300 ping okay. All the best sim racers use drive at 500 ping. The higher the ping, the faster your car goes. Everyone knows that. Hey, Bennett's Prime. The Court of Muscle's still here. That'll be back in full force once they get the multiplayer fixed in Automobilista 2. Yeah, but Wabbit, you're driving on your roof, so it's easy to spot your car to avoid it. Look at this. Server God. JF manipulating the server. Hello, I'm Melvering. Whoa, sip of the old coffee. What's that? Chris Harris. Weird. I appear to have woken up some boy arguing about pretend race. Weird, eh? I don't even know what you're saying there. It's up. Get in there. A pack. I don't even know what you're quoting there. There we go. Thank you. Well, if he says it's Simcade, he's using the wording correctly. Every simulator is Simcade if you're going to play it like a Simcade title. Like, where do you draw the line? No, I mean, let's be real. AC, R Factor 2, RaceRoom, iRacing, you know, Live for Speed. It's like, well, You could call all of them Simcade in certain ways. It doesn't matter anyway. Like, you can call it Simcade regard. Like, who gives a shit? It's like playing driving games to have fun. Like, I play Mario Kart to have fun. There's no distinction between them in a matter. It's like, who gives a shit? They're all games. They're fun. They're games. You could use them to practice for real stuff if you want to in some cases, not in others. Who gives a shit? I'm never going to be driving a real car. It costs too much. I don't care. Who gives a shit? It's like, I'm too poor to drive real race cars. It's not going to happen. I just enjoy driving the games I've got. Come on. And like any real race driver that says anything about driving sims negative, it's like, look here, matey. You have a real car to drive. You're probably rich, or you've been lucky that you got into a sponsor thing, or like your miracle you managed to get through on skill, which is like almost not heard of anymore. It's like 90% of real race drivers are rich, and that's why they're doing real race driving. Like, even if you're doing go-karting, it's because your family's rich, basically. So, you know, you've got real cars. Fine, enjoy that. I ain't got real cars. I ain't got the money, mate. I have to enjoy my little games. Also, so this thing about recently, this thing about the real drivers in that NASCAR thing going, oh, it's a game, it's just a game. It's like, well, yeah, it's just a game, but you're playing it for people's entertainment and your entertainment, and a game is only as good as seriously you take it. So it's like chess. Chess is only a game. You don't have the top chess grandmaster go to like some rookie game and then be losing and then throw the table in there and go, it's just a game. Poker's just a game. It's like you can play it online or you can play it in real life. It's just a game. But there's also, you could do it professionally. You could make lots of money out of it. You know, it's a totally meaningless thing to say. It's just a game to justify your approach of something. I don't get why people say stuff that's stupid without feeling like an idiot. Badminton's just a game. It's just a meaningless thing to say. That's what's mind-boggling. It's like, yeah, it is just a game. So, that doesn't change how seriously you decide to take some arbitrary activity. Like, you could play it in a silly way, or you could play it in a serious way. It doesn't matter what it is. You could do that with anything. Some people there's like competitive walking. It's up to you if you want to do it like that or not. Shall we play a game? Well, yeah. So there is a marketing aspect of selling. So there's definitely an aspect of selling a game by leveraging the idea that it's real cars and therefore innately more valuable. Like, oh, you're actually driving a real car because it's a modelled Porsche and it's got some of the same characteristics, and therefore that makes it more valuable than Counter-Strike or something. There is an aspect of marketing to that, but in truth, there is also the reality that a simulator can be used to train for the real thing. Like, so there is a utility aspect to driving simulators that are a cost-effective way to, for example, develop racecraft. Way more cost-effective than go-karting, and way more analogous to full-size cars than go-karting. I'd imagine if you did go-karting all the time, you'd probably develop skills. You probably develop skills faster than just doing sim racing. But you can't go-kart all the time, so yeah, there's like a simulation thing. But that, I mean, you could develop racecraft skills with Gran Turismo, Forza, any of the online racing games, as long as people in the lobby that you're playing with are trying to play it they're not just wrecking each other. And then you do have simulated cars in simulators that are genuinely relatively close to the real car in terms of the laser scan track, the brake points. So, you know, there is a definitive simulator aspect of it that's not a game aspect of a driving simulator. But when you're playing these games online, or you're playing them like we do, you are playing them as games effectively, a sort of a semi-realistic simulation of real-world driving, but as a game. And you have to remember you're playing a game. but again, the word game does not mean a positive or negative thing. People seem confused, like the word game has been corrupted because for some reason people think that the word game is innately means toy or not realistic or not worth seriousness. You know, game just means game. So yeah, it is weird. These like some of the real drivers saying stupid things. Yeah, you can. So a big aspect of all driving games and all driving simulators is focus and concentration, and you can get that from playing any type of computer game, or any game, to be honest. Anything where you've got like a fine motor control, where you have to concentrate for long periods of time without making a mistake and staying focused, will train that mental aspect of staying focused whilst doing a fine motor control thing. So it would apply to all sports and all activities. Hence why someone that's good at, if you're good at a couple of games, you'll probably be good at lots of games to a general level. You get good at gaming. So there's always crossover skills from everything. It's not like everything's completely separate. I do think, like, I think most of the real-world drivers with this COVID thing that have gotten into it, though, have actually been pretty respectful of the competitive esports sim racers, taken it seriously, done their best at it, and as a result, it makes for more interesting to watch esports for just viewers to watch. It's more compelling racing. It'd be better for the actual people taking part in it. You know, because they're still competitive people, whatever game they'll be playing. So those people, those racers, and the vast majority of the real racers have taken it seriously and made the most out of it and actually produced something quite entertaining. It just turns out that there are total knobheads in everything. That's just life. And they will try and justify being a knobhead by just saying stuff that literally makes no logical sense. Like, it's just a game. There you go. So that's what I think about that. Anybody that's been inducted into the Church of Force Feedback understands all these things innately. So, don't really need to be said to those people. Well, that's it. Right, this is the other thing. If they're being paid, they've agreed to a sponsorship deal. They've been paid to like represent a brand. They're getting money. They're not like, their job is to drive bloody race cars. Oh, what a horrible job to do. It's almost as if it's like what they want to be doing and they're getting paid for it. And then it's like, well, you know, we're doing some esports stuff, so we're going to give you a really nice sim rig and some really nice equipment, and boo-hoo, you have to take part in some events where you'll also be paid money for doing it. And then complaining about that, it's like, oh, sod off, like, just spoiled. That's the problem with some people, they're just spoiled. It'd be like me complaining about force feedback in certain driving simulators, you know, whilst being getting donations and stuff from people on the internet, and then complaining about something that a lot of people don't care about, you know. It's just spoilt people, guys. They're the worst. But, you know, with the real race drivers, they're paid shitloads of money. And it's like, well, for the most part, they live in really nice houses. The lockdown thing's been like, if you live in a really nice house, the lockdown thing doesn't really affect you that much. They probably have hot girlfriends because they're race drivers, and for some reason women think people with expensive cars are like good lovers. So, well, to be fair, they got money, and they you know, they probably are pretty good lovers. I wish I had a race driver lover. Alas, I don't. But, you know, so they're really not in a position to whinge about stuff. They just need to, like, be professional. No excuse. No excuse. But as I say, the vast majority of real race drivers are have been really good, been perfectly fine. And what's really funny is you'll notice the younger Formula drivers, you know, like Nando, like Verstappen, and who else? You know, a bunch of them are actually like less spoiled. Like they're actually, obviously they're from very wealthy families. Obviously, you know, they're from that sort of environment. But actually, through some miracle, seem to be way more rounded people. Like, it's not like they need a PR team to stop them from saying stupid things on the internet. They're inherently not idiots. So it's really weird that that's coincidentally ended up being the case with a lot of the new race drivers. So everyone goes on about younger people being awful, but actually I have to say, within the context of motorsports, they seem to actually be a lot of the time decent people. Well, it seemed that way. I mean, they could. I don't know. Maybe Lando's burying like prostitutes in his back garden. I don't know. I've not dug up his garden, but you know, they're probably all right from what we can see. They seem like they're probably all right. Am I done yet? No, I'm just getting it off my chest. Gotta get a lap time in. We practice. It's all right. But yeah, the whole thing's a bit weird. But I have to say, the promotion for sim racing's been great either way. There's been quite a few people in the sim racing scene that are like, oh no, the real race drivers have taken the piss saying that iRacing's time model shit, and it is. And no one's going to play iRacing now, and no one's going to respect sim racing. Oh, but that's not the case at all. They've advertised sim racing massively to like a wider audience that wouldn't know about sim racing. Like, if you're involved in sim racing as much as I am, I end up talking to a lot of people in VR and other forms of gaming. You know, I'm chatting to people all the time outside of sim racing that are fairly connected in gaming, and they just don't know, or they didn't know what sim racing was at all. Whereas in the last year, I've had people that are involved in like esports with like stuff like Dota and League and what have you, and people that do VR that are now aware of sim racing, both as like an esport thing, but also as something to do for fun at home. That just they wouldn't know about it. So it's actually been, even when the real drivers bugger off back to their fancy fast cars and everything, it's been really good for sim racing. It's all positive. It's all good advertising, guys. As long as everyone uses my Fanatec affiliate link, buys SimLab cockpits, and tells Richard at SimLab to get SimLab cockpits, and becomes channel members and donates to me. It's all been good for sim racing. Jimmy will have attracted people to sim racing, yeah, but I think a lot of Jimmy, it's like with Super GT and stuff, it's people that play in GT Sport. A lot of that audience then being made aware of simulators, so there'll be people that are like into car Forza and what have you, and then Jimmy and Super GT will have like made them more aware, but not to the scale of what the Formula 1 drivers have done, because those people that play GT Sport and driving games on console are people that already probably would have discovered sim racing eventually, like, you know, like the F1 2019 titles and stuff. They probably would have bought a steering wheel or something. Whereas with the Formula 1 drivers, it's so mass, like pop culture as a thing, it gets into a completely different sphere of marketing. That's a totally separate sphere again. So that's why it's been so big. So there you go. It's a stronger cup. That's a coffee. It's my coffee cup. I don't. SimLab don't have an affiliate link, but I really like it, so I just tell everyone to buy it anyway. It's a really good bit of kit. Well, no, that's not true, Rise. They're not there for Jimmy's personality. They're there for Jimmy's hair. Let's be honest here. He's got the longest hair in sim racing. I don't know why he's not public about his Vidal Sassoon sponsorship, because he makes thousands of pounds off Vidal Sassoon every year. Maybe he's embarrassed by it. He almost lost his he almost lost that sponsorship when he dyed his hair because the colouring went wrong, and Vidal were worried that people would get the impression that if you use their shampoo it would change the colour of your hair. So luckily he kept the sponsorship though. It was risky though. He nearly lost it. That would have been very costly. He really should have spoke to me before doing that, because I could have warned him, but he didn't. He's young. He's got to learn his lessons, and you know that's part of life, isn't it? Whoa! I don't want a hair transplant. I've had no hair for so long that I don't mind now. How would I still have to use Head and Shoulders. I have lived with women as well that go on about bloody shampoo and conditioner and oh my god. I just use Head and Shoulders on my bulb, on my reflection dome. Are you in your 40s? Apparently, that's what everyone says. Just the shoulders part. Bald men shampoo their head because it's good for your scalp. This is like a myth that people don't realise. People think if you're bald, you don't use shampoo. It's just not. You know, I don't know how we can educate people on these important issues, but the lack of education about scalp maintenance is really quite disheartening. I'm not proud of my bald head. I'm ambivalent. I just like it'd like me being proud of not having or having hairy toes, you know. I'm just warming up, guys. Just warming up, guys. It's pressure to be fast. This is why people don't live stream. They're worried that they'll be pressured to drive fast. Just because I enjoy the track details and the grass and take it all in, I'll drive however I drive. Deal with it. Chest hair shampoo. Well, I found Head and Shoulders to be the best all-round shampoo, to be honest. This is a ranked server, yeah. Anyone can join if you've got a GT3 car in the track. It's been an okay lap here. 7th. Of course. That'll do. Get in there, son. Working from home mohawk. Nice. You feel pressure to drive cleanly. I normally just drive around the track in reverse. Right. It's a 20-minute race. We're like 16 laps or something. I know. I mean, if you use my Amazon link whilst buying stuff from Amazon, then that's good. That's good for me. Millennium Dome copyright strike. All right, that MKK. Well, also I found IRFFB helps a ton. I've been using that a lot. Actually, massively helps avoid going over the limit in our racing. Guys, give that like button a tickle. We're not quite 100 likes per hour, but we're trying. We're trying our best. Ah, well, you do now. Maybe I need to put it on the screen. I'll make a graphic for it. I spent an hour today making the church graphic. I'm really proud of it. I'm really proud of this. I think that was an hour well spent. That was good use of my time. Could have probably done something better. Hello, Lee Cold Carbon. I'm not very good at time management. It's more like time mismanagement. I'm like Ferrari doing a pit stop. Tom knows productivity. Here we go. I got it, JF. Don't worry, man. JF's getting stressed. Don't want to have to reset the server when I inevitably miss the race. I think it's a cube wheel. Look, they're really nice wheels. Look at this, guys. Proper grid here. Top notch trace is one of my favourite tracks. One of only... I've only been to like 10 tracks in real life. Whoops, that was a terrible start. Croft, Donington, Nürburgring. That's it. No, wait, that must have been to other tracks. Can't remember. Oh, Silverstone. Where the Bedford Autodrome. Me and Banks here, proper good mates. He puts my logo all over the place. I've never actually been to Brands Hatch. Where's JF? Oh, JF's behind me, but he's slower. Oh, imagine being a producer of a game and getting beaten by a yabbering, bold idiot YouTuber. That would be really embarrassing. Man, I wouldn't buy any of someone's products that works on a title that's slower than an idiot YouTuber. Ah, what an embarrassment. Time to sack JF, guys. He's lost... He might be able to produce a video game, but he can't produce fast lap times. Ah, no. I think I've just burnt Jeff so hard. He's had to go to hospital. Unfortunately, it was closed due to not enough beds available. Oh, total carnage up front. I'll take advantage of that. JF's probably eating. He's probably eating like a nice cheese baguette, though. What's going on? He's flashing his lights. Join me in the Burns unit. Whoa! You've got to be careful you don't rotate it there. Go, 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 go. Oh, these guys are quick through the arena corners. Have you tried the IRFFB Bonanza's Prime? The weird thing with iRacing is if they just get a little bit of play on and over the limit, and then you have IRFFB app, you're sorted. It's a perfectly fine sim. I guess the tyre overheating when you slide as well. But there'll be other things. But I mean, in terms of like the core feature set of what you really, if you enjoy the experience of driving. I mean, the price of it's absurd, but that is what it is. Flame-proof underwear. Mr. Tasker's pinging all over the place. I think he's downloading some naked women. We can take that to our advantage. Breaking news. You can't be banned if you drive away from the ban too quickly. Got to catch them to arrest them. Oh no, man! Root canals suck. I snapped one of the teeth at the back of my mouth in half, and the nerve was sticking out of it, and I had to have a root canal on that. That wasn't pleasant. I mean, actually, to be honest, once I was in the dentist, it was all right. But before that point, it wasn't. Hopefully the dentist used the DD drill on you. Yeah, not... But it's not the worst type of pain. I think the worst type of pain is like in your sort of stomach, or if you... yeah, most like really deep stomach pain is probably the worst type of pain. Thank you for subscribing, Gustavo Severo. We're up to 5th place here. Car in front's just drifting it. Let's drive smoother, mate. Ball pain. Oh, I've had some good ball pain. That goes away though. I told you guys before. I used to play hockey, and I had a hockey puck. My box was off to the side, and someone fired a hockey puck into my testicle. I had to go to hospital for that. It wasn't fun. Yeah, that's it. Losing the driving sim against me. Yeah, going to hospital for smashing your testes. I don't recommend that, guys. It's not one of the best things to do. Mind you, watching Boris Johnson talk on TV is far worse, so, it's all on a scale. What does that mean? Like, is hockey for girls, eh? First of all, the type of hockey that girls traditionally play is actually way worse than like ice hockey, because you don't have any padding, and the ball's like sodding heavy, and everyone gets like concussions and injuries. So first of all, secondly, no, I wasn't playing that kind of hockey. It's like ice hockey. Whoa, come on, 5th place. We've got to get up here. Yeah, field hockey is ridiculous. A lot of people I knew growing up that had like broken legs and weird stuff from sports, it was field hockey. Because it's like the ball is so heavy, you have to smack it really hard, and the stick is so like small, and it's like this wooden truncheon. It's a stupid sport. Of course I can skate. I was some kind of peasant. Despite the UK only having 2 functioning ice rinks. There's probably like, I don't know, like 30 ice rinks in the UK. But yeah, of course I can skate. Don't get to go off very often though in the UK. Oh, we're going to get a podium at this rate. 12 minutes left. We're absolutely caning it, guys. Raw talent here. Oh, I made him think we were going for the sniff up the inside. That's made him ruin his exit. Do a kickflip. Fakey! Mate! Cut back. Whoa, he's lucky I put my brake on there, because otherwise we would have he would have driven into us. Touch him. Weirdly, you don't get much draft from GT3 cars. Absolute battle. Car behind's just... someone missed the brake point. Someone's gone too wide. Car behind's going to rear end us if we're not careful. Look at this. Can touch him. What a line! Mowing the lawn. Ah! Removing paint. This is tighter than a well-secured jam lid. He's under pressure. He's all over the place. Coming through, boys! On the brake early to not understeer into him. He's not giving us much space here. We turfed him. Surf and turf. It's a bit bonnet there. That was a push to pass moment there. That would have been a bin. Oh, look at that. Subtle ACC diss. DAWG Ortner, proud member of the Church of Gamer Muscle. Look at him piping up there. Look at that. If you look closely with X-ray glasses, you can see DAWG sitting on the pews there. Feeling the force feedback. Feeling the purple rays of enlightenment. Absolute sham, this church. Look here, Jeff, it was a good way for me to avoid tax. Set up a religion. Amen. Whistleblower episode inbound. I'm on the podium and I'm using a Fanatec podium. Coincidence? I mean, if someone is with as little talent as me can do this well, just think what a talented person could do. And proceeds to bin it on the education game. We've got 8 minutes left here. After 2 years. Pun success. Ah, Jeff. So you've been a banker. That explains so much. No wonder you hate anything that's left leaning. Jeff's our new right wing extremist viewer. Never pay tax again. Join the FFP church. Tax exempt. Now, everyone that goes to church has to pay tax. It's just the church doesn't have to. All that money's used for DD wheels. Level 10 Grand Wizard. Hang on a minute. Sounds like something Magic the Gathering players would do. Tom Cruise. I haven't got any sofas to jump over. Hello, Marcelo. Whoa. We are gradually getting close, but there's not enough time. Who's Okan? He's bloody fast. I don't know, VR Racer. I think it's okay. I mean, I was playing it with the OSW and it's alright. And now I'm playing it with the Fanatec DD and it's alright. I don't own enough CB. One day. Man, you have to earn over like 50k for that to be worthwhile. We ain't rich yet. Oh, come on. Go. When the Legends race, that race is at 6 PM UK time. Oh, he works for the government now. Oh, no. Did they bail you out? Socialism for the businesses, guys. Pain and suffering for the for the citizens. Go, go, go. Next door at the church, the blessed stool. Oh, I see you're making a joke there. Very good. Oh! Whoa! That's not the line round that corner. All the pit lady's gone. What was that? Where's... Hang on. Why are we still in third if he's... Was that a back marker? Oh, hang on. I'm confused here. Why does P1 16 seconds in front? What's going on? I think that was just a back marker getting out of the way. P1's like driving a different race here. Wall hacker. P1's turned up in a different car. Three minutes left to bottle it. That's plenty of time. We'll close this gap here. 3 minutes, 3 seconds, 1 second per minute. Easy. Got Thomas Smith coming up behind us by a second. Oh, a bit wide out of that. Oh no, Thomas is coming to ruin the party. It's going to be a battle. We've got like 2 cars pretty close. Woo! It's all over us. That, come on, man. That's an illegal overtake. You could just overtake using the grass. So no cutting in this. Right. Less of that. This is war now. Get ready for the NGK chicane. Got one more lap after this. Whoa! I knew he'd come back across, so I had to back out of that. Final lap, guys. Oh, come on. Had to get out of the way of him there. He missed his break point. Need more power! No corners to dive bomb on this. Oh, what a maximum push through the corner! Podium! You got schmitted! Schmittageddon! Schmittacular! Holy Schmidt! We came through there! Oh, I'm sorry, Thomas. But it was legal. What a push! Tell me my overtake was illegal. I think that was good. That was a Fanatec podium overtake. The barn door was open. I'm well proud of that. It's fine. He's still got legs. His spine's only got a few ruptured discs. Podium recovered. Overtake of the decade there for me. Thomas Schmidt's receding his channel membership now as we talk. He's writing a letter of complaint to the government. Game of Muscle's not welcome in Germany anymore. The Men in Black will come and get me if I go there. There's a muscle to the inside. That was your mistake, Thomas, trying to go for P1. You went for P2 and you ended up in P4. No gold, no champagne for you. No grid girls. He muscled his way in. Right, next race. That was great fun. Death threats. I got. Well done, Okan, HRR Hadders, myself. Bad luck, Thomas. Bad luck. That's a shame. Send around the church collection bucket. Thomas Schmidt in 4th. Took it like a champ. He's burnt. Yeah, it was good driving throughout the whole race. To be honest, nice door-to-door stuff. Next track. See what else can we read. This needs to cycle slower. It's impossible. JF in 6th. D-Bibe 7th. G Durant 8th. Look here, Shumi. Don't be starting. You won't be welcome in the church. Church of Muscle. Who can... Oh, look. Oh, Hadders is an alcoholic and he came 2nd. Next track. Oh, okay, Jeff. So I understand. Did you hear the burn during the race? Did you recover? Get some cream on that. Tobias. Hello, man. What's the next track? Is it Silverstone? I feel like a bit of Silverstone. Oh, actually muted. I said in the race that you might be able to produce a video game, but you can't produce fast lap times. That was the burn. Repeated because you missed it. That's not a burn. Bombshell. Silverstone GT3. Never seen that. Oh, this would be awesome. Right, guys. All rise for the church here. We're just gonna get some food quickly. I'll be back in a second. But the Game of Muscle choir will be singing you a song in the meantime. Man's got to eat. Oh, hello. Thanks for subscribing. I've got my trough of food again here. Look. My food trough. It gets bigger every time. My quest to live stream my journey to morbid obesity. Always eat him. It takes a lot of energy to sim race with my DD wheel. I'm always driving at 110 FBFB. A race with a DD wheel is like rock climbing up the side of the Eiffel Tower. I'm eating chili with rice. Man's got to eat out of a trough. These are just my food prep containers. The Eiffel Tower's made out of rock hard iron girders. Just a reminder, the one guy, just a reminder, do the Porsche hot lap, top 500, you get to keep the car for free, and I got I'm 300th. So if I can get to 300th after like 10 minutes, you can do it in like 5. Oh, right, abseiling's easy. Climbing up's hard. Abseiling's really fun, actually. It's a shame you have to climb up things to abseil down them. I think I'm like 300th and something. Was I like 310th or something? Maybe I was like 400th. I don't know. I think we got in the 300s. Yeah, but it's been going for a few days. Super Hot Wheels, how are you doing? What's your opinion on pre-built overclockers PC? Well, I do have an affiliate link for overclockers PCs, so they're very good. So if you buy the most expensive one they sell using my affiliate link, then it'll be the best PC. But joking aside, build your own computer. Don't buy a pre-built PC. It's not hard. And the thing is, you might be like, oh, I can't be bothered to build it, and it's more convenient to have it pre-built. But it is like initially. But then when it comes to like upgrading the graphics card or getting a new hard drive, it's just like it's way easier to just do that yourself and quicker than even if money's no issue. Well, you might as well just build it yourself, man. Also, right now is probably not the best time to buy a PC because the new Nvidia graphics cards, I don't know when they're going to be announced, but they'll probably be quite a significant jump. Yeah, you know, in fairness, for the last 5 years, you can buy pre-built PCs that aren't bad pre-built PCs, and you're only paying like a premium of 100 to 150 for it to be pre-built. Whereas in the past, pre-built PCs were pretty much universally shit. So you can get good pre-builts, and overclockers aren't terrible. But I think building your own PC is always the way to go if you can. Yeah, hit me up on Discord. I'll take a look at their PCs if you want. Well, the new Intel CPUs are going to be rubbish. Intel's like way behind AMD at the moment. It'll probably take another 3 years for Intel to suddenly jump up again. Richard, it depends which price bracket you're buying the pre-built and where you buy the pre-built PC from. That's alright, Phil. Well, yeah. Well, no, it runs a lot better than ACC, but it's not like as light as some of the other sims. Rhino's RaceRoom. You just have to come in the top 500 to get to keep the what is it? The Porsche GTE. Yeah, the single core performance is slightly better, but by the time you've added that money, the extra cost of an Intel CPU and the more expensive motherboard, you might as well have just put that money into a slightly better graphics card, you know. I have done, yeah, at the moment. I always buy whatever's the I don't have like an affiliation with. I'm not a fanboy of AMD or Intel. I'll just go for whichever one happens to be the best when I buy a computer. Well, that's true, Chris G, but put it this way. The difference between, say, like there might be a 2080 Ti that's like another £100 or £120 or £200 more expensive than another one. It might have more of an impact on FPS than the slightly cheaper graphics card than you would get in the difference in FPS with most games than you would get from, say, like the AMD 9 whatever. I don't know. You'd have to look at the benchmarks in a specific application to see for sure. Hello, Stuart Gillard. We're just eating whilst practice is on here, and then we're going to go to the race. Most important part of a PC, though, is the LED lights. A lot of people skimp out on them. Well, I mean, we've got to a point with a lot of games and a lot of computer stuff where the difference is mostly in how the software is programmed in terms of performance. So, like, you know, I've got a 2080 Ti in my system and a 9300 whatever AMD, and it's like, well, the difference in performance between a game that they update a game and optimize it slightly better and you gain like 15-20 FPS versus you basically, what I'm saying is you're sort of dependent on the games to actually be programmed well. Like, they're going to design games to run ideally on like a 2070, 2060, and they should run okay on that. And if they do, if a game is programmed correctly, if it runs well on a 2060, then on a 2080 Ti with, you know, like even like with a Ryzen what is it, like 3600, you should be able to get like 100 FPS on a super wide monitor. It's like if a game, so like with ASUC, it runs terrible on my system. Like it's, you know, even with the state-of-the-art stuff, relatively speaking, it just doesn't run very well. iRacing runs really nicely, but if you have lots of cars or you've got certain tracks in iRacing that stutter, it's like it's to do with the software rather than you not having enough power to run it, if that makes sense. So, same with flight sims, actually. That's another good example. So X-Plane 11, you could have thrown like mental computers at it, my 2080 Ti or whatever, and you'd still get weird stutter, and you'd have to turn the shadows down. And then last month they released a update that makes it use Vulkan, and it runs totally smooth now. It's utterly transformed X-Plane 11. And it would have transformed it if I had a 2060 or 2070. Like, the playability of it is down to the software, not down. Like, I could have run SLI graphics cards and God knows what else. It wouldn't have made any difference. So, I think more so than ever, the software and the development choices make a really big difference. There was like a point, I'd say, like with the there's certain points in time where you have a given paradigm, and just getting a faster graphics card massively improves everything, or getting a better CPU. Like back in the late 90s and early 2000s, having a faster CPU would just be like, well, that's it. You've just made everything faster. You know, it's massively improved everything. Back with like the GeForce 4 Ti and stuff, and even I'd say round about the GeForce 600 series graphics cards. That having a more expensive graphics card back then made a huge difference. The reason why ACC is demanding is because there's a lot of detail, both in terms of the number of 3D objects on the screen, but also in terms of like the resolution of the textures and the actual shading of the textures and the lighting calculations, and then all like the effects and the fact that it's a fully dynamic engine in terms of like the light. You can have multiple light sources. I don't think they use that aspect of it fully. Like there's loads of different ways of doing light sources and stuff, but it's a very advanced like you can use Unreal Engine for cinematic production if you're not trying to hit like 60-70 FPS. So in terms of like what it's capable of, it's just very advanced, but it means that you have to basically, we're like 1 or 2 gen of graphics cards away from Unreal Engine just running at a basic level consistently, like on any system, if that makes sense. But by the time you've got so like maybe the next graphics cards, the 30 series Nvidia cards, and by the time you've got like RTX as a norm, and it's it's included with all the Nvidia graphics cards, you will start to see more of it. So there's always a cut-off point. So like with RaceRoom, for example, it's got to a point where you can throw a faster and faster computer at it, and it doesn't really make that much of a difference just because of the age of the underlying engine. Same with like Armour. There's a bunch of games where you know they just don't take advantage of the new features on the graphics cards. So you don't necessarily benefit from having new stuff. But with something like ACC, and you saw this with like Project Cars 2. Project Cars 2, when it first came out, would be hard to run, but 2 graphics card gens on, and you can run Project Cars 2 and Automobilista 2 really quite nicely, and it does benefit quite a lot from having faster graphics cards. So, yeah, give it like 2 years, and ACC will actually start to run a lot better when you give it better graphics cards. Right, let's get a lap in here. PC Talk on the Game of Muscle YouTube channel. Yeah, with the console, when you get a new console, it does have the good effect of when that console hardware is like the sort of baseline norm. Games obviously program for that as a cross-platform approach, or like the engines are like designed around that as well, because obviously the most sales are on the console, so they have to sell to those user bases. So it kind of when the new consoles release, it can also like elevate what's going on PC as well at a base level with all games. Let's get a lap in here. Yeah, a PlayStation 5 will effectively be like a 3600 AMD processor with a 1080 Ti, but with the advantage of the developers having a bit better, closer access to like how hard drives managed and stuff, and how the data is generally managed. So it would be equivalent of maybe a slightly faster PC in terms of what the end user is experiencing. Hello, Diphils. At a basic level. At a basic level. Well, that's because ACC doesn't have like traditional AA. It has to use post-processing AA, which isn't good for VR. Yeah, from the player's perspective, the end result of a PlayStation 5 will probably come across, in general, as the experience of like a 2070 Ti or 2080 Ti on a 3600. But it depends from game to game, and also the first games won't necessarily be as well optimized, like, you know. George Ortner! No, Dog! I killed him! Welcome to the server, Dog! Ah, poor Jorg. I was just saying hi. I was just saying hi. I was helping you warm up the side of your car. No, he's fast though. He's another RaceRoom developer. Can't trust him. You have to assert dominance by driving into them like a lunatic. I was just testing the collision mesh out. I'm sure you understand. I can confirm, guys, collisions are working in RaceRoom. He's not going to be able to get a quality lap now. Jorg isn't an alien, no, but he was abducted by aliens. And they put him back on Earth to promote e-bikes. Thank you. I like the helicopter curbs. Every time I run over a curb, I get to feel like I'm back in Vietnam, firing out the window. I like how I can feel like I'm playing an FPS whilst also doing a driving sim. Also means I don't need to get the helicopters in DCS. I really like it in driving sims when they've got bollards on the inside of corners. Gives you a target to hit. If you just joined us, guys, the proper races will be starting at 5 PM. And feel free to join here, subscribe, like, all that lark. Anyone can join this at the moment, though. See GT3 Europe server. Oh, we only get to do one lap. Well, we do not today, but I will do more AC streams. There's loads of really awesome content I want to try out in AC. Apocalypse RaceRoom now. Well, it looks like we're starting in 10th. T-Pope. What's starting at 5 is the Porsche Legends, where I'll be doing battle with the top people from the previous Hot Lap event and Super GT Steve, as well as Abgfarin and some others who I'm not 100% familiar with. Man, we could have got a much better lap time. You could just try it at Rejax Gamer for free. You can try all the content in the game without paying for it. Just can't race online with it. Thanks, Jorg. Okay. Yeah, probably will do. I need to do more videos because otherwise my channel will die. YouTube hates live streamers. I have to do videos. But I kind of just like live streaming, so I like the spontaneity of live streaming. Everyone's making videos now. Everyone's doing YouTube videos. Here we go. I've had too much coffee here. Got a coffee headache. Right, 20 minutes, guys. Go! Absolute laser start. Do we just go from 10th to 3rd in 2 corners? Moses in a sim rig. Didn't hit no one. That was my chili power. A little bit wide. I really like Silverstone in GT3 and faster cars. So like anything that's sort of like Radical SR3. GT3 cars about the same speed as a Radical, isn't it? I mean, maybe higher top speed, but cornering speed of Radical's better. But Silverstone, you know, it's good with Formula cars. You need that slightly faster. To enjoy the flow of tracks like Silverstone, you need quicker vehicles. DAWG's on his way. You might not know this, but DAWG actually puts a bomb underneath his sim rig, and he sets it to explode if he goes under 100 miles per hour. Keeps his lap times quick. Makes it very hard for these tight corners, though. It's very difficult to drive those above 100 miles per hour. Hello, Evergenny Greg. Thanks for joining us. Oh man, I don't have a brake point for that with this car. I need to work it out. I was braking where the car in front broke, and it's way too early. Oh no, here comes DAWG the Beast. Wow, it's gonna be hard to beat DAWG. He's a machine. He's got more LED lights than me, so it's not really fair. He goes for blue LED lights, I go for purple. Oh my god, car in front's drifting. That was such a cheeky block. Sorry, DAWG, I was still in front. 1 move per corner. I was slow because the car in front, and I didn't want DAWG to get up the right hand side of us. So I very cheekily moved across. I think he might have had to have lifted to avoid us. I think it's all right. It's GT3 racing. All's fair in GT3 racing. That was a proper block and a half. DAWG's fuming. no! It's Gamer Muscle! And he's blocked DAWG Altner! Surely DAWG will be fuming in his helmet! Will DAWG find a way past? He moves wide. A Goodwin has pulled away in pole position. He's flashing his lights at me. It looks like DAWG is driving his headlights when he should be driving the car. "14 minutes to go. What a line! Turn the kettle up. On M Tasker. And George has draft. How will he pass Gamer Muscle as he moves to the left? Oh, he just took me out! Ah, DAWG! DAWG! Ah, total murder by the developer, guys. It's game developers gone mad. Ah, that was it. He totally rammed me. I had 16 gig of RAM in my PC. I've now got 32. Right. DAWG's been expelled from the FFB church. No, I know. I probably could have stopped from getting hit there. Ah, absolutely. Now I've got cobwebs all over my windscreen. We've gone back in time. Steward's inquiry. And it looks like Gamer Muscle is going to be having fisticuffs in the pit lane after this race. Oh no, he's got damage. Wow. That's just, you know, dirty driving. We'll have to do a post-race interview with DAWG Altner after that. I don't know what excuse he's going to come out with, but I'm going to have a word with his sponsors. Certainly not inviting. DAWG's not going to be driving for our team in the future. That's for sure. The court of muscle will be in session after this race, guys. I'm not sure what happened. I was on the inside. Maybe he just got on the brakes and turned in a bit. It was a gentle tap. I was gone. In George's defence, he doesn't have a Fanatec wheel, so you know it's understandable. It's hard for him to feel the limit. Bruised muscle. I mean, I wasn't expecting to go into physical therapy. We're going to recover some places though. You can't give up, guys. You've got to keep racing. We're still in glorious 7th. We've got D-Bibe, S. Yabuti, T-Pope. Disadvantage of Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster's what happens when a company originally sets out to build sex toys but accidentally builds a steering wheel and they're like, oh crap, that's not what we wanted to make. Oh well, we'll just go with it. There's a market there. That's how that company was born. Catch your booty. Good excuses. Whoa, God! Did he just drive into me? Did I just lose? Oh, he drove into me. T-Pope. I think he tapped me when my car's at the limit and I've got damage. So, I think he might have just pushed me around there. Well, that's good. Only 7th. Was foretold and denied. I think my car... I don't know if that was from damage or from going over the limit or from being slightly nudged whilst at the limit. We'll have a look. Punted by the Pope. Pope punt. Oh, we've got to get 3 places back now in the next 10 minutes. Bloody hell. Click the like button to help me go faster, guys. There's not enough grip to hold the power on through that. Whoa, a little bit wide out of that. Leave a bit of space on the inside. To be fair to Thrustmaster, by the way, T300 is an awesome wheel. And the HOTAS... is it HOTAS Warthog? It's HOTAS Warthog, isn't it? Yeah, that's really good as well. Please don't sue me, Thrustmaster. Oh, also the Thrustmaster, what are they called? The rudder pedals are good. I might be harsh, but I'm also fair. There we go. Coming up to Holy 7th again. Slow-mo bin. Car's a little bit sloppy here. Glorious 7th. Seven minutes to go here. Can't really pass on the outside of that corner. N. Jensen holding us back here. Nice driving by N. Jensen. Nice and clean. There are some actual DD HOTAS, with some DD joysticks out there, but they're used in... but they're really expensive. They're hard to get a hold of as well. Cost like $1.5 to buy as well. You say that, Richard B. The Thrustmaster, the Thrustmaster rudder pedals are £500. The Thrustmaster Warthog is like £400. So They do make expensive equipment. On the inside. Woo! Nice. I really like the flow of Silverstone. It's just like a really chill track. A really satisfying track to like get faster at. JF, are you in this? Have you quit this race? Where are you? I'm confused. I got murdered by by DAWG, the heat-seeking missile. You do realise it's not legal racing to strap a sidewinder to the top of the car and then drive into your opponent. That's just not sportsmanship. Whoa! Oh no, 17 out of 60 incidents. Ah. Kids going out, having a life. What a joke. Unacceptable. These people flexing their real lives and everything. the Pete Sampras plan always works. You need to spend £40,000 a year to send him to like a French tennis training club. Hey Jack, I'm alright, thanks. Nice and slidey. Two minutes left. I think that's one more lap after this. Don't think we're going to close the 11-second gap. Tell you what, we'll try and get a PB. Might be able to, despite the it might just be visual damage. Oh, it's faster through there. Thanks, Fraser Islam. Appreciate it, man. Ah, JF, are you still there? Has he gone? Has he gone to give out tennis lessons? JF, 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 Jeff, 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 Jeff. Surely that will have worked. Oh, he's gone. Oh, there he is. Can you do you think Sector 3 would like to give a sort of influencer key to Team Muesli, so I can drive into her. Look, there you go. Jeff is a manager, so more influence the race room. Team Muesli. Jeff, link a channel. Jeff, link a channel for JF. Team Weasley. She's trying to get more DD girls into sim racing. An honourable. He's run out of fuel. An honourable battle. 5th place. Fuel denied. Just imagine hundreds of women playing RaceRoom. Imagine all the DDs. Imagine if you can. Do. Imagine all the shilling. Oh, come on. Right, Stuart's inquiry with DAWG here. Right, we're going off to look at the evidence, guys. Court of martial. What does DAWG plead in the chat room here? We'll look at the results, actually. Oh, hang on. We need to quit this to go to the... Well done, Andy Goodwin, Dragos Bibe, Toadstool, Nicholas Jensen, the Pope. Right, I'm going to exit this quickly. We're going to do the next race, but I'm going to check the replay. Oh, here we go. DAWG's putting up... He's countersuing... No, that's the wrong button. I pushed the wrong button there. Hang on. Ignore that. Click the like button. That's always advisable. Guys, the Court of Muscle is now in session. All rise. All rise. We'll see what the evidence says, DAWG. We'll see what the evidence says. Guilty by default. I mean, it looks like you might be facing life without parole. Why is the music stopped? Why does my music always keep stopping? What is Epidemic Sound is broken. I need DAWG's playlist thing. Did he say it was on Spotify? Right, here we go. Evidence has been loaded by the Court of Muscle. I'm going to wheel in one of those tables with a TV on it. And place it in front of the jury. Here we present Exhibit 1A-C. The recording of the session. As you can see, the client, Gamer Muscle, has qualified in front of the plaintiff. I don't know the words, guys. Oh, look at that. Look at that start, though. Objection. Look at this. That start was so textbook, I've had to open a library. Next level, guys. The livery allows you to sneak through the race circuit without anyone seeing you. There we can see the... what's it called? What's the person that's been accused? The accused. There you can see the accused in the background there from the CCTV footage. You can't handle the truth. What lap was it on? Oh, here we go, here we go. Fast forwarding. Your Honour, I've skipped the evidence forwards to the time of the incident. And now if you look closely, jury, you will see where that was just good defensive driving. That was next level there. Well played. Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh no, that was all right on that lap. That was he was warming up for the takedown that lap. Ah! Wow, DAWG, it doesn't look good. I went wide. No, I'm on the inside of the corner. I'm on the inside of the corner. I'm not understeering. I've got two cars on the curb. DAWG cuts in tighter last minute. DAWG cuts in. I'm sorry, but the evidence is clear there. DAWG, you didn't leave enough room, eh? You don't need to. The car in front does not need to leave room. I like how some people. Well, we'll go to DAWG's camera here through the power of advanced technology. Let's zoom in and enhance. Oh no, he's deleted the evidence. Why can't we've got this bug where we can't go to certain cars? DAWG's deleted the evidence. Definitely guilty. Look, we can't go to his car. Why can't I go? What? Why can't I get to his car? I wasn't sliding. I was punted. How do I can't get to his car. Look. He's deleted the CCTV footage from his perspective. This is ridiculous. Go to my onboard. No, it just skips his car. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, I see. I guess because if this server doesn't have the thing in that period of time, it doesn't think that it's there or something like that. Right, here we go. Evidence has been discovered, guys. We've just had some new evidence submitted into the court, and the jury has accepted it. Tampering with the evidence. He tried to get away with it. I mean, look, he's just not leaving. Just disgusting. Look at it. Look at it. He's hoping to get the subtle punt on there. Absolutely disgusting driving. Yeah, I'm driving defensive. I'm taking the inside line, so the car on the outside can't overtake. Racecraft. I wasn't expecting to be rotated though. I'm sorry, but you know, the jury's seeing the evidence here. No, I think DAWG's trying to pander to the jury here. He's trying to convert his sentence from a life sentence to just parole. Look at the flames coming out the front. You could have a sausage on each side of the car. That's how you could tell it's a German vehicle. Look, cooking 2 sausages at the same time. You needed to give more. Yeah, DAWG, you needed to give more racing room. Oh dear. Well, I'm not the jury. I'm not the jury. Okay, everybody, the court of martial. Let's reach our verdict here. Was DAWG in the BMW guilty or not guilty? Guilty or not guilty for DAWG Ortner? All rise. Hear ye. Was the BMW guilty? Hear ye. Hear ye. I've broken the graphics. Let's just pretend it's that. There we go. Was the BMW guilty or not guilty? Verdict coming in. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm afraid, DAWG, that the jury has come to... they've reached a verdict. And that verdict is, first of all, click the like button and subscribe, obviously. And the second verdict was, you have been found guilty of Titwinkle. Oh, off to the gulags for DAWG. Next race, guys. It was good racing. It's nice that DAWG has now been dragged to prison. I can win some races now. Perfect. Yeah, I probably could have held the brakes. Suzuka circuit. Off we go to Suzuka, guys. Join it.
What is the motive behind this?
Oh!
Necessity. Necessity for money.
You can't bribe the court after the verdict's been delivered.
Sorry for the contact, but you had it coming, winking face.
You can't bribe the judge after the verdict. You've got to bribe them before. You've not got the hang of this. That's you know, you wouldn't be a very good lawyer. Thank you for the donation, man. Look at him ride that horse. If that was DAWG on the horse, he would have driven into the. He would have ridden it into the lorry's wheels and caused a big pile up. So that's fake footage. Sentenced to death by DD. Just drop a DD on people's heads. It's a quick and painless way to go. Oh, here we go, guys. Getting the server. 17 people so far. Nice. Get the fuel level down. We've got the Porsche races starting. When do they start up? Like an hour or something? Let's double check. What's going on here? Oh, by the way, guys, follow us on Instagram. Right, I need to get this email open. One more for 200 likes. Oh, yeah, guys. Yeah, keep clicking the like button. Really appreciate it. So I'm just trying to get the details up for this event. So I don't miss the server stuff. It should be, the actual race should be starting at 6 PM GMT. I know, 5. Yeah, no, it's 6 because we're on BST now. So, what's the time now? 4:30. So we've got an hour and a half. Perfect. We could start doing some practice. I don't know if Stephen, if we could do... Is Thomas Smith still there? Are you able to set up a practice server on the Silverstone mini circuit. Just messaging Stephen. Okay. Nice. Should be all good. Perfect. Quali starts in 3 minutes on this one. Good track actually, Suzuka. Another technical track. How's everyone doing in chat? You all having your dinner? 5 PM dinner time. He's living it large in Sweden. Bored. Why are you bored? Watch some films and stuff. Bored all day. Do some sim racing. Pick up some audio software. Make some music. Learn how to do stuff. Like get on your computer. Do stuff. Be creative. It's the best way to deal with boredom. An amused state of mind. Smoke break. Oh, that's a good idea. I might have a non-alcoholic beer. Talking about... I might go and grab one of them in a minute. Maybe after this race, that'd be good. Oh, nice one, Gašper. I'm pretty happy with being in the 300 for that. We'll have to practice a bit more. Suzuka's like... Not Suzuka. Spa. It's one of those tracks that's tricky to get spot on, but when you get a good lap, you can absolutely nail it. Watch Game of Muscle catch-up streams to waste time. I don't drink. I don't mind that, I don't mind drinking. It just doesn't make me feel well, so... I would drink otherwise. John Miller. Big bag of weed. Well, you know. Oh, 383, okay. As long as I'm in the 300s, I'm happy. Normally, if I practice tons at a hot lap competition, I typically come between like 180 and 230. You definitely get in hot lap competitions the whole thing of just the time you put in represents a good place rather than raw skill. I don't like people getting wasted and then making a mess in the streets. I think they should just be drowned. I think there should be like harsher penalties for pubs and bars that serve alcohol to people that are drunk. Like there should be like random spot testing outside clubs and bars where if someone blows a certain blood alcohol level, they don't get fined. Like the person that's drunk doesn't get fined, but the bar or the club gets a fine. Yeah, in the UK, you're not legally allowed to serve alcohol to drunk people, but obviously none of them pay attention to it. And I also think I don't know how bars and pubs and stuff are taxed anyway in terms of like what they put so much load on police and ambulances and crap on Friday nights. It's ridiculous. I don't mind people getting really drunk at home or whatever, you know. I mean, I'd prefer people not to be alcoholics. I don't think it's a nice thing for themselves. But it's just the whole thing of, like, you know, people throwing, like, broken glass and stuff in high streets, or like if you just want to go out, it's just mostly because English culture is really rubbish. The English culture is a bit crap, to be honest. Not all of English culture, but a lot of it. But especially English drink culture is just stupid. Like, you can go out in places in Europe, like Germany, France, Belgium and stuff. Not all places, but a lot of places, people will be able to have a drink and even get like really drunk, and they're still like pleasant. It's just there's this this stupid English thing of getting drunk and being violent or being disruptive and stuff. In other countries don't have it to the same degree. It's not the same degree of a problem. But yeah, you don't want to stop people that are drunk from getting an ambulance if they need it, you know. That's why I think fining bars serving people that are drunk is a more productive thing than fining individuals. People that are getting drunk are normally depressed and getting drunk because they're already at the back end of a stick, so you're mostly like that with your buds. Football hooligan. Right, quality, here we go. Any of you that have just joined us, welcome to the Church of Force Feedback. Welcome to RaceRoom. Come inside and repent your sins. Let's let these guys go past. Oh, sorry, Dragos Bibe. Oh, sorry, guys. How not to exit the pit. Hello, Ben Boss. Feel the force feedback. Amen. Triple guilty. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I wasn't paying attention. Itchy foot. Where's Thomas Smith gone? Is he chilling out in the game? He was beating us earlier. He's quit sim racing since we did that aggressive pass on him. Oh dear. Got the fast lines through here. Okay, maybe not. A little bit less grip than I was expecting from that. Ah, what? Next lap won't count as well. Ah, well, we're starting from the back. Bloody hell. Oh, no. Yep, we're starting from the back here. Well, there we go. Might as well just chill out. Great quali, guys. Do you ever feel like your quali was not a success? Woo! Chat room's gone dead. Why's everyone gone quiet? What's happened? Do we need more? I don't know. Do we need more techno music? Yeah, you have to. I don't practice enough. No, totally. I don't think any of the tracks in RaceRoom are laser scanned. Guilty. Whew. Just chilling. Hello, doppelganger. I really need a biscuit. They're all. It's all made up. The tracks don't actually exist in real life. Map your wheel left to right and for inverse steering challenge. That makes the force feedback go back to front as well. How do you know racetracks really exist unless you've actually been to them in real life? It's a conspiracy, guys. Hello from Croatia, Zagreb. I've not been to Zagreb, but I've been to Porridge and around that area. But Zagreb's a bit further away from there. Been to Pula as well. Pula Airport. That's where it's at. That's where it's happening. I really want to go back to Croatia. I want to walk the coastline. It'd be awesome. Croatia's a great country. Thanks for tuning in. Was racing my F1 2019 career and looking at your stream at the same time, multitasking. That's how you end up binning it. Yeah, they're fake. You can't trust them. They're part of the conspiracy, Tortellini. I just renewed iRace. Oh, no, Rodent Cat. That's it. That's how they get you. Well, yeah, but Buttons is not the type of game. You don't really need to use a wheel with that game. It did look quite fun, like it's a chill game. It's not really a wheel type game though. It's like more of a gamepad game because you're using the hooks to lock onto stuff, and it's more like choosing a route and just taking your time and upgrading the vehicle. There's not really that much skill in the innate driving, other than choosing the path that you drive. It's not like precise wheel input would make a big difference. I mean, there's no real rush in it when you're playing it either. It's more just like doing a task. Here we go. Let's get racing, guys. I've got racing shoes, but I just don't wear them whilst in racing. Well, it's not at all Buttons, because otherwise everyone would have to play it with a wheel. The physics aren't detailed enough for it, for that aspect of it. Here we go. That was pretty on the limit. Woo! Ludicrous speed engage. Go, go, go. Oh, God. Well, goodbye. Come on. 11th place. Not a bad first lap. Did we start near last because we didn't qualify? Come on! Why he just broke like 4 meters too early. I mean, it's my fault for hitting him, but he broke way, way, way too early. Sorry! Ah, car's knackered. Yeah, I'm guilty, but he broke on a high-speed corner like 4 or 5 meters before the break point. You can't avoid it. Well, no. There's a difference between, like, if you're right next to someone and they brake really, really early, there's literally nothing you can do to avoid it. I mean, yeah, it's still my fault for hitting them, but the reason you hit them is because it's like if you're driving Formula cars. If the car in front brakes like not where the brake point is at all. I mean, it seemed early. He was trying to get insurance money. Ah, my car's knackered. I don't know. It did seem early. I mean, if it wasn't, it wasn't. Yeah. I still shouldn't have hit him. I'm not saying the car behind should never hit the car in front. It's the car behind's fault for hitting the car in front. But if you're neck and neck with someone, if the car in front brakes a lot earlier, then, you know, why would the car behind can't be ready for the car in front braking where it's not the brake point, you know? Never get past insurance. Yeah, I'm saying this. People seem to be mentally degenerate when it comes to multiple conditions being correct. It's like, I don't get why people struggle with that. If you can have it so that like if the car behind causing an accident is at fault for hitting an accident, the car behind should never hit the car in front, in the sense that if you're the car behind, you have to be prepared for, you know, the stuff in front to happen and be ready for it and everything. But there's obviously going to be a point where if something unexpected happens in front, there's going to be a range of where it's possible for the car behind to anticipate it reasonably. Was it you, Craig, that I drove into? It's like if you play so if you're driving Formula, like the most extreme example is if you're playing Formula cars online. One of the reasons why you get massive accidents with Formula cars in online lobbies isn't because they're necessarily innately hard to drive. It's because if the guy in front suddenly gets to the brake where it's not a brake point whatsoever, then you know, you can't react in time before hitting them. That's why brake checking works as a strategy. Oh, I couldn't see the car in front. But as I say, it's my fault for hitting him. It's in the scenario. It's still the cars behind fault for hitting the car in front if they do brake too soon. But you have like a reason for why they hit them. No, but that but is okay. Saying but is actually okay. So it's become a meme that someone can't say but after a sentence as if by default that's something that's unreasonable. But that's wrong. That's like, use your brain, man. Like, in the context of someone saying, I'm not a racist, but, and then they say something racist, the point is they are a racist. But if someone says, this isn't the case, or this thing, but, doesn't, if what they follow up with doesn't contradict what they've said beforehand, it's perfectly fine grammatical structure. You know, DD but. Yeah, I said I'm guilty. It's like, okay, it's like if you're driving at the speed, say someone's driving at the speed limit through a town and a cat walks out in front of the car last minute and they run over the cat, right? They've not broken the law, but you could say, oh, you know, they could have been, maybe they could have been more aware. Or, you know, there's other factors in there as well. You know, there's lot. You've got the specific event, and then the remorse is in the fact that my car doesn't now drive properly. My car has no remorse. My car's like bent. Well, if it's a swan in the UK, you're in trouble. But in other parts of the world, the swans are like taking over. Was it Thomas Smith that I killed? It wasn't Thomas Smith, was it? I think it was someone else. So what you're saying, it's okay to run over someone else's cat? Wow. If the cat, like, decides to sellotape itself to your wheels, I mean, what can you do? Whoop. I don't know if how well R3 runs in VR, because they've had to do like some funky stuff to get to work. What I've learnt with VR is a lot of people have different thresholds to what they consider to be acceptable VR frame rates. Yeah, Tortellini, you think ACC's fine in VR? I mean, come on. You know, that could be the test. You ask someone, do you think ACC's force feedback is fine? And do you think ACC runs okay in VR? If they answer yes to both those questions, you're like, well, okay. I know where I stand. Okay. Well, but technically anything's playable in VR if you're going to put up with like constant space warp and, you know, technically Project Cars 2's playable in VR with a 4-year-old graphics card. It's like, well, or older. Hello, Billy. Guys, check out Billy Strange Racing YouTube channel. Simos, anyone that's enlightened about what makes good force feedback and uses force feedback to actually assess how much grip tyres have, they all come to the conclusion that ACC has horrendous force feedback. Anyone that drives from visuals and doesn't care about subtle force feedback, they're fine with ACC. God damn it! Look, you're in the home of the church of all that matters and all that is force feedback. If you've been enlightened, you understand. If you have wrists that apparently have been injected with what's it called? What do you use so you can't feel anything? What's in a needle? Praise be the force feedback. That's my church, the Church of Force Feedback. Cyanide? You really don't want to inject cyanide? Well, it depends in what way you're breaking down Project Cars 2. Look, you get more information from the force feedback in Project Cars 2, AMS 2, Live for Speed, R Factor 1, R Factor 2, Assetto Corsa, RaceRoom. It's like all of those simulators give way more information as to what the state of the tyres are than ACC. iRacing and ACC are relatively close in that regard, in that they both give effectively F-all information. But at least with iRacing, you can use IRFFB to get seat of the seat of the pants thing, which gives a little bit of sort of counter force feedback and a bit of ideas to the loading on the tyres, which you don't have that in ACC at all. So, you know, ACC's that bad, it's literally worse than just about every other sim apart from iRacing when it comes to telling you the actual information. So it's kind of weird if I was just being a fanboy that it would be just two specific simulators that obviously have the same philosophy of force feedback. Yeah, car's knackered. The Project Cars 2 thing is like the weird car setups and the force feedback's like yanky and jerky, and it's, you know, the actual handling of the cars is like weirdly rotating and stuff. So obviously that affects the force feedback a bit. I'm not saying Project Cars 2 is by far not my favourite force feedback or handling. The point is, though, there is more information and variation there within its own physics and modelling. Also, a big problem with Project Cars 2 is if you're using consumer wheels and you don't have the right force feedback profile and stuff, it's really messed up. So, Project Cars 2's force feedback setup is just weird as well. Automobilista 2 fixes that, basically. Yeah, if you get a good profile with Project Cars 2, then you can get it to be reasonably okay. I don't get why it's so hard for some people to understand that, like, it is literally does not have certain things in the force feedback in both iRacing and ACC, and yet there's a whole group of people that are like, oh, it does. Oh, okay. So what do all the it's just like, are they just using language differently? It's all about force feedback, guys. But well, it's not a matter of opinion. That's an incorrect use of the word opinion. ACC and iRacing force feedback objectively don't have things that are in other simulators. That's a fact. I'm sorry. Like if for example, if iRacing did, if it did have the same stuff that other simulators had, then it would make no difference when you use IRFFB to add a seat of the pants field to it. Like, the fact that you can use that software to add in that force feedback objectively proves that you've got something that's different there. It's literally like if you're playing a game in colour versus black and white and you have a bunch of people going, oh no, it's still in colour, I can see the colour. It's alright. There's no converting people. They've not seen the light. They don't know any better. But those of you that have sat down at the pew and have been enlightened and drive from feel, those of you that are enlightened know the truth. You don't need to set any options in AC force feedback. So this is another weird myth. People think that AC 1 force feedback is like faked or something. If you turn off all the effect sliders, you get it's not fake. You'd get the same. It's no more fake than in ACC, There's just like people. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with people. Fake force feedback. Well, one day we'll do an enlightening force feedback video, but you know the uneducated and unenlightened will still deny it. There's nothing you can do. Well, no, I don't think so. Find an account because iRacing is not drivable in the slightest. But obviously, when you add IRFFB, it completely transforms the handling of the you've got more information to drive from. iRacing is literally the least drivable simulator out of the current simulators, probably the least forgiving tyre model, and as a result, IRFFB with the seat to the pants thing allows you to avoid accidentally getting on the gas when you've got the load on the tyres. That's the importance of the force feedback. Obviously, if you have a tyre model that has a lot of slip, so like the Skip Barber in iRacing, you don't actually need to use that seat to the pants thing at all because it's got so much slip. That then gives you more of a gradual force feedback. And also, if you're driving vintage cars in any simulator or any car with more slip, you will get a wider range of force feedback and a more obvious force feedback, and more suspension travel will make it more like wider and more obvious with the force feedback. But if a simulator is literally missing specific components of force feedback, is missing, you know. Ah, so he did brake too early. Sorry for hitting you. Tobias Johnson. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit you. I wasn't expecting you to brake when you did, but I was pushing. I was very close as well. I don't think I noticed the car in front of you. I think if I'd have noticed the car in front, I probably would have stayed a bit further back. To do a force feedback rant again. It's important that we have to keep repeating the mantra of the force feedback. It's it's like my chant. You know how you have a what's that religion where they keep saying the guy's name over and over again? That's what I'm like with force feedback. Well, no quarter of muscle. Yeah, it was good racing. Shame it just crashed. I think we're going to practice for the Porsche event. Is Thomas Schmidt still there? We need a server. We need a Porsche national server. Ari Krishna, yeah. I need a force feedback version of that. Front end feel, front end feel, front end feel. There's like, right, so there's like, I need to do a video on this, but there's like 6 notifiable aspects of force feedback that you need to be able to drive from field. So you need the basic, the self-aligning aspect of the force feedback, the core sort of thing of if you're turning left, then the car sort of, it wants to correct itself to the path of least resistance. So I was braking. See, I was braking early for T1 as well. Yeah, but that was after I'd had an accident. That's why I was saying I thought the person in front broke early, because I braked for it early, like too early as well. So you've got like, you've got the force feedback for like the innate direction that the car wants to go. So the steering, basically self-aligning, it'll depend on like wheel geometry and everything, but that will automatically basically catch the back of the car. If you turn and you rotate the back, it will want to correct to the point of the car being straight. That's like one of them. You need a force feedback where the force feedback signal gets lighter as the front end tires lose grip. So it's at maximum strength when you've got maximum grip or near maximum strength, and then it gets lighter as the fronts lose grip. So that'd be like an understeer feel. Then you need a sort of force feedback signal that relates to how much load the car has with its actual sort of rotation on its suspension and everything. So the seat of the pants feel. So those would be like the three main ones that you would use for driving from feel. Separate to that, you need the force feedback for like sort of the tyre flex and the suspension bumps. So the actual road surface texture feel of it. That would be another aspect of the force feedback, possibly two. And then you need force feedback for stuff like the ABS, the actual ABS vibration, maybe somewhat of an artificial effect for front slip on top of the understeer where it's getting lighter. You need like a vibration type effect, or it's innately from the physics. And then you need some kind of like something for locking up the rears. Yeah, I've seen Niels' video. Niels' force feedback is just based off what a normal car puts out through the stick. Like all those things I've just described, you innately get if a car's using the physics to drive the force feedback. That's why Automobilista 1 does those out of the box. Automobilista 2 effectively, I think it does all of them now out of the box. Assetto Corsa does all those things out of the box. R-Factor 2 does all those things out of the box. They're in those games. It's not a new thing. It's not like I'm inventing stuff. Those sims do it all. You don't need sliders for all those things. AC, you can turn all the sliders off. It's fine. R-Factor 2 just has a dampener setting and a strength setting. It's fine. It has it all. Automobilista 2 is like you've got two options you can change. ACC lacks so the load decreasing gradually as you're going through a corner, as you put more or less load on the wheels, and it lacks a variation for the rear of the car as that is going like the seat of the pants feel. It's like very binary in ACC. It's like you have a springy thing that you're pushing against, which is kind of maybe has a little bit of tyre flex feel to it. And then when you go over the limit, you've gone over the limit. It's too late. There's like barely any variation in it. ACC does have really good suspension feel through the steering, probably some of the best. It has really good wobble for like understeer scrub. It does all the stuff that's completely useless to actually drive from really well. Stuff that people think is really immersive. It's stuff that doesn't help you drive. It's like, well, there you go. That's the Church of Muscle once again. Preach it. Preach the force feedback. Yeah, Chiledog. Because I just say the same things repeatedly. That's my point in life. Tortellini's getting timed out by default because you can't have this conversation with Tortellini, so I'm just timing him out again. There you go. Enjoy your time out. Praise the force feedback. Say after me, congregation. Say after me. Front end feel. Feel the front end. Blessed be the front end feel. Great service. Tithings. Holding out the tithings tray. It's why you get a DD wheel. FFB sermon. There it was again, guys. It's a Norman church. We have them in the UK. Don't worry about that. Blessed be the righteous force feedback opinions. Tortellini's been expelled. Get out my church. Tortellini's like the local village drunk that you have to lock up in those little booth things. Oh Lord, I feel the front end. Say it with me. Right. We need to practice for tonight's race. So I don't know if we can get a server up. Pass out the collection plate. Unclean. Oh dear. I need to get a cup of tea after that sermon. It's hard work preaching the force feedback. Amazing grip, how sweet the slip. Our force feedback, who aren't in Simrig. Hello be thy direct drive wheel. On T slot. Peace be upon the load cell. Where's the wine and crackers? It's DD wheels and load cells. We're the best church. Right, we need to practice for the race, so we're going to quit this. Sorry, too old. It's all right. You understand it already. AMS2 probably is a good time to buy it now. Yeah, they're absolutely smashing the updates on it, and they've acknowledged the multiplayer thing, so they're definitely addressing it. So yeah, I was like, because I wasn't 100% sure if they were addressing the multiplayer, but you know, it seems like they put it as a priority before launch, and the force feedback just keeps getting better and better in Automobilista 2. So you know, it's all about the force feedback. Forget, you could just have nothing on the screen and just force feedback, and it'd be the best sim. Right, we need to practice here. You can buy iRacing if you want to suffer, yeah. I mean, I enjoy playing iRacing. Is there a children area for the Thrustmaster users? We do a hot lap leaderboard challenge. Right, AMS has some really fun cars in it. AMS2. Right, it's this Porsche Carrera Cup, and is that right? Yeah. Alright, let's go for the pink one. Oh yeah, Billy's the Thrustmaster. Are you using a TSPC or T300, Billy? I can never remember. TSPC's alright. You think you pick up Wreckfest again at some point? The Coulter van. Yeah, we could probably do some more Wreckfest at some point. Right, we need to practice this. Just take the wheel off here. I need to get a drink as well. Should be interesting tonight's race. It's on national though, so it's going to be like, it's going to be total car. This car is so easy to lose as well. Control. I don't know if Steven's going to join us for practice here. Whoops. That'd be good if he does. Then I can practice ramming him. I need a non-alcoholic drink as well. Non-alcoholic beer time, I think. Oh yeah, Steven's going to join, I think. What's going on here? No. Hello, Andrew. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I joke about ACC. Like, obviously, I'm not a big fan of its force feedback, but it's still really good. Like, totally buy ACC. It's really enjoyable. You know, there's still a lot of fun with it. It's mostly me just memeing on it. I mean, I do genuinely think the force feedback's shit, but the rest of the game is really, like, runs slow, but it looks really nice. It sounds amazing. The cars are absolutely gorgeous. The modelling in it's are really nice. You get a really good number of tracks for how much it costs to buy. They put the online system in it, which isn't perfect, but it's improving gradually. They keep doing loads of updates to it. It's like you should own ACC, you know. if you're casually watching this and you're like, because I know the problem with live streaming is there's obviously people that know that I like all the simulators and can take it when I'm just taking the piss out of stuff. They know that I still play all the sims. I still recommend getting them all. But then there's some people that are like new that are like, oh, this guy's saying this is, you know, they don't see the full context. So, I mean, I'll have to put out a video saying ACC is alright at some point, you know. But before that, I'd do a video saying that it's got terrible force feedback. Maybe I can put both points in the same video. It's hard, guys. It's hard to get the messaging correct. But yeah, I mean, really, if you look at the price of the driving sims, you could try RaceRoom for free. You can get AC1 for like nothing. You can get Automobilisted 2 for like 25 quid at the moment. You can get ACC for like 25 quid. You can try iRacing out to see that if you want to rent it. Well, those are the main sims, really. Wreckfest is super cheap on sale all the time. Craig Ricketts, you're talking about AMS2. Their season passes for 2 years. I need to make a video on this because they've really shot themselves in the foot with their communication of how the season pass thing works. But, I mean, basically, the season pass thing is more because when they were selling the game to their fan base as like a Kickstarter thing, it was so that people could buy into it and support it, and they don't want to, like, disrespect those people by reducing the price and stuff, and the fact that it's a 2-year thing of actual genuine lots of content. It will actually end up being cheaper than if you were to buy each DLC for AC or something, or if you were going to buy all the DLC for ACC, or, you know. But it doesn't look like that from a consumer's perspective. It you know, which is unfortunate. It's a communication thing, really. Well, personally, I think they should just sell it all cheaper because they'll get more sales. Because it's quite a niche game, so you just want to get people on it. But that's just my opinion. John Hawley! Right, I'm just checking this.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
I've learned so much at this church. Praise FFB.
Thanks, John. Oh, Thomas, don't. I let you into the church, Thomas. Don't. Oh, no, Thomas. I'm going to make sure I drive into Thomas more now. He's still welcome in the church, but I'm going to have to crash into him more. Reason never lets anyone down. Right, I'm getting a drink, guys, because I'm parched. Be back in a second. AMS2, it tells you all the content that they get, that they're putting in the thing. It's mostly laser scan tracks and what have you. How's it going? Ugh. Just got some chicken here. It's time for more food! Mr. Eater. Eating all day long. It's time for some proper cooked chicken. Is it up now? I didn't know that server was up. I can try and go over to that official one. That'd be good. Let's try and do that. I have to change some settings on the game though. Nice one, Jonathan Spencer. No hot sauce now. I would quite like some hot sauce though, it'd be good. Sorry, Evan Smith. I wouldn't want me in my head. That'd be terrible. That's no one deserves that degree of suffering. It's kind of the official practice server. Cooked chicken muscle. Oh, hello. Thumbnail's creepy. I can't help my face. That's just what I was born with. Creepy face. Oh, do we get to install this, set the steering wheel up again? Cheers, everyone. Lipton's alright, yeah. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. They often do sales with RaceRoom. I think Stephen's running around his room at the moment. I found WebHUD makes my game run slow, so I don't know if I know it's not the case with everyone. It's a bit late to be fiddling with that. Maybe for next race. I'm sure it'll set up for next one. Hello, must watch Cisco. Hey, man. I'm just having a little tea because I'm. Oh, you should be able to do it easy, Davey. I got it to 3. I'm like 360th, and I'm not fast, so you'll be able to do it. I think anyone that spends like, if anyone that does like 15 laps should be able to get in the top 500. It's all right. It's a bit dry, but it's because it's reheated. Right. Whoa! Oh, sorry, that was an empty bottle. Thought I just knocked a full bottle of drink on the floor. My head is looking dry. Thank you. I put Nivea Visage for Men on my head every day. It's quite a good idea to put skin cream on your head anyway, like on your face. It's a good way to stay looking like a 50-year-old permanently. Right. Here we go. Got hiccups now. It doesn't, Dom. It's like a Mobius loop. Mobius strip. Mobius strip of a head. Oh, Stephen's in here already. Oh, no. I've got to set the controls up again. Jesus Christ. Why does it? Is it when I've got? We went through a period where this didn't happen. Now it's happening again. Not quite sure what causes it. It's loading the wrong profile. It looks like it's just weird. Because you need to wash them. Oh, he's done that again. Why does it do that? That's weird. There we go. Do you guys remember this? It's your favourite. Yep. Hang on, the gearbox is breaking when we downshift. Why is that? Oh, I have to blip it. What? No. The way they simulate the gearbox damage and gear changing in RaceRoom is mental. It don't make any sense. Well, the reason I'm using paddle shifts is because if you use H-pattern, it's messed up. Well, not when it's on automatic. You shouldn't need to have to use the clutch. My gearbox is fine, it's RaceRoom. No, it's just how RaceRoom is programmed with its gear shifting, that's the issue. I don't know why RaceRoom has like this weird gearbox thing going on. It's had it for years. No, the problem is if you use the manual gearbox and you shift, the game thinks, like, according to the game's rules, you haven't shifted it into the gear. But the problem is you physically shifted your gear stick into gear. So yeah, it's great that the game's rules are like, oh well, you can't have shifted because the real car wouldn't have let you shift there, but your hardware has physically shifted into the, even though you've also pushed the clutch as well. It's so then it just doesn't go into the gear, and then you're like, so it ends up just being, and there's like a delay on when you push the clutch and when you can put it in, according to the game, as if there's like lag between your virtual throttle pedal and the in-game throttle pedal. It's just stupid. Unless that's to do with damage, so maybe Maybe when they enable damage on a server, it doesn't have that clutch delay. So I might have to swap it over again. We'll give it a go. But yeah, when we were doing the hot lapping, it was... allowing us to... I didn't have damage on it. I'll try it with the H pattern, see if it's to do with the damage setting being on and off. See, look, it's manual and auto clutch. Well, if you've got auto clutch, you know what I mean? It's like, it should work like an auto clutch. Ah. Hello, Freaky Leak. What? Why is it still using flappy paddles? Ah! What's going on here? Oh, there's another setting, isn't there? Manual. There's another H pattern setting. There you go, in a separate menu, right. I can... Okay, there we go. Crunching in the air tonight. It's still doing it. I pushed the clutch down. Oh man. It's just not right. You have to wait 2 seconds every gear shift. What? I pushed... Oh my god, it's so annoying. You push the clutch, you change the gear. Not accepted. And the back of the car's not, you know, it's not like the back's kicking out from it or anything. I'm even heel and towing. Oh yeah, mate, treat it like a dog box. No, it was braking with the paddles. I couldn't even use the paddle shifter. That was the problem. It was causing damage to it. I'm trying to do it manual to avoid the damage. Gearbox is going to fall out of the car by the end of the race. I think maybe it's because it thinks we're shifting too early. But if you shift too early for the speed that you're going at, and it's, you know, you've actually put the car in gear, then the back of the car should go squarely. I think that's what it is. It's because we're shifting too early as far as the game's concerned. So that does damage to the damage system. too fast. Oh, I don't know if I just... You're better off using flappies, but just changing... Let's try that. Where is the H pattern option again? No. Oh, guys, I can't find the H pattern option. Where was it? It's in a different place to the other one. Oh, no, manual. There, I've got that one. Options. Where is it? It's so stupid. Where is it? Control settings advanced. No. Oh, Jesus. Options. Control settings. Advanced settings. Right, there we go. Bloody hell. There you go. So it's genuinely faster to use flappies than it is to use the H pattern. So it's just like it shouldn't be that way. If a car's a H pattern car, you should penalise people that are using incorrect method of shifting. We'll have to slow down sooner for that. This is the Porsche boat. It's so hard to drive. Oh yeah, well, you don't necessarily have to make it. You make it this. At worst, have it be the same. And it's not cute because it's not at all. It's how we've been through this before. It's how RaceRoom programs the H pattern. In the case of this car, you just have to downshift at the right. Like you have to be at a low enough RPM, otherwise it does gearbox damage. If the server's not got damage on it, then it won't go into. Then it does the other thing. I can't drive cars like this. These cars are a nightmare for me. Thanks for subscribing, Coley Cell. Yeah, no, you downshift earlier.
Hello, James. We hear you are having issues with your Porsche experience in RaceRoom Racing Experience. Here at RaceRoom Racing Experience, we value your racing experience, so please share your RaceRoom Racing experience for our experience.
Thank you for the experience there. Yeah, the thing is, with driving simulators, you generally downshift earlier and use more engine braking. It's a sort of exploit that works in just about every driving simulator, which is probably one of the main reasons that RaceRoom designed the gearbox as they do to try and reduce the downshift exploit. Because I think, some sims are affected by it more than others. You just have to know each individual game's implementation, the arbitrary implementation. Once you know, yeah, then it's fine. It's just it's just something that you have to go through each game to see. And once you, yeah, it's just frustrating until you know what the game actually wants you to do. Ah, Craig Ricketts! Thank you.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
I enjoy your content, sir.
Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. I'm lucky that people enjoy being tortured by a whinging bald man. Lots of masochists out there. I've got the hang of it now. You just have to be slow enough before shifting. Who's this next to me? Stunt horse. J Porsche. Well, I think you missed the break point there, Mr. J Porsche. Who's J Porsche? It's Mr. Porsche. There goes Mr. Porsche. Jack Harrison. How come you called J Porsche? Throttle! Ah!
Just to add RaceRoom Racing Experience. Wait, let me try again. Sorry, my Bell's palsy kicked in. RaceRoom Racing Experience. Damn it.
Thank you, RaceRoom Experience. Appreciate that. You might not have noticed, but that we are playing RaceRoom Racing Experience. Where everyone's now experienced at RaceRoom. Hello, Cooper Mine 64. Ah, you have to brake sooner than I'm braking. Man, I'm slowy. I need to get some wall hacks installed here. Guys, can we put ballast on everyone else? I'm terrible. I'm going to be bringing up the rear in this race. I'm not too bothered, though, because I'm god-awful at these cars, so... You know. Is it? We're moving to the proper server. Okay. Glad that other people are paying attention. I can't cope. I need to be more Portuguese, and then I'll be all right. Right. Let's get in this server. Hang on a minute. Do I need to? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's better. Whoever did this, good job. Influencer. Oh, Super GT's in the black car. I'm in the yellow car.
Sorry, I have a bad case of Bell's palsy. It's not fun, but it's quite the experience. Experience, XXX, experience. Experience XX experience.
Oh
I think
God.
I need a different job.
Thank you for that. Who is that? Portuguese guys like slow cars. Everybody I know that's Portuguese. It's not, you know. Sim racing system, always slow cars. Random call sign, slow cars. Enrique, who sets up sim racing system, slow cars. Tiago Lima, slow cars. Everybody I know in Portugal loves slow cars. It's like, it's just, you know, the evidence is just there. I mean, to be honest, Portuguese roads are quite narrow. So a slow car actually feels like a Formula 1 car. Oh. You drive them sideways. Right, here we go, guys. Get on the Porsche, official Porsche live stream for this. Could someone post it in the chat for me? That'd be great if you can do that. Hang on, I should have it here actually. Might be a different link now. Let's see. Oh no, their stream doesn't go live for a bit yet. Community Legends, weekly final 2, Silverstone. Set reminder. Oh, here we go. Right, I'll paste it in chat. Perfect. Man, this is going to be this is going to be so bad. It's going to be painful. Oh man, this is going to be so embarrassing. Oh dear. I've got some paracetamol. I've got really bad headaches recently. Paracetamol all the way. And it's non-alcoholic beer. So it's not even beer. Well, it is beer. It's Patronus non-alcoholic beer. It's quite nice. Out of the non-alcoholic beers, it's a nice one. Right. Yeah, maybe. Here we go. This is going to be embarrassing.com. Just pray that the other drivers are slower. Guys, can you make my car faster? Hack RaceRoom quickly and put ballast on everyone's car. Yeah, guys, subscribe to Abgafar and Super GT. The other people, I don't know the channel names. The others, just subscribe to everyone. Main thing will be to not... Oh, that car looks nice. Main thing will be to not pump people. Upgrade the engine. It's probably a good thing to do. Ah! It's like this car, it doesn't want to be on the road. It's like this car doesn't want to be a car.
Throttle, throttle, throttle!
Oh, hello!
God, why am I playing this when I could be playing a Seek the
Oh,
Pinnacle
no,
of Force
no.
Payback? Oh yeah, they're paying me. And JF told me he would set me up with a nice shop girl.
Oh, yeah.
A German shop girl would be nice at least until the restraining order.
Thanks for the donation there. Well, I'll be honest, this car definitely would not be at the top of my list of favourite sim cars to drive. I like the GT3 cars in RaceRoom. The 90s, if you were going to buy any cars in RaceRoom, the GT3, Porsche, and like, well, the GT3 cars, they're all, you know, well, they're different, but they're GT3 cars. They're all fine. But I really like the 90s DTM. Also, the modern DTM cars are good fun as well. My sort of car to drive. What else is there? They stand out in particular. Yeah, it's probably some newer cars that I've forgotten. If we have a gearbox by the end of the race, that'll be a good achievement. Bouncy lady. This is a children's trampoline with an engine attached to it and 4 road tyres. Ah, Jardier's in. Subscribe to Jardier, then unsubscribe and write him a letter of complaint. That's the best thing to do for Jardier. Because I was having problems with the H pattern with this car. So I'm cheating. I've upgraded my Porsche with the automatic sequential. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting up to pace. We're not that bad. Who's ex Sanchez? We're like within a few tenths. It's not bad. not last. Where's Stephen? Car behind us. First grid P1. Here we come. We practiced this for 4 hours as well. That's what's sad. All right, Davey. Good luck, man. You can do it. I believe in you. No, I mean that wasn't today, Joe. Like last week, we did some practice. Ah, disappeared. Three hours time trialing this circuit. Yao Bin! Zhao Bin! What a legend. Ah, Steve's like 2/10 faster than me. No! No, Steven. Ah, that's illegal. Fine. Oh, we're pretty close. Like 1 and a bit tenths behind the machine. That's not too bad, guys. We're actually having a chance here of Can someone go and check Steven's stream and see if he's using the H pattern? Well, it'll be 1-1 between me and Steve if I manage to beat him. He cheated in the last race, didn't count. He's not streaming. He's focusing the lines. I have to cheat to win. I use the H pump with like 80s F1 cars and stuff. Isn't all. I need a BFG. Steve's got faster than Git. Oh, this feels like a good line and that. I have issues with frame rate using the web UI, so I don't have it on. I can't get a better time. I'm trapped in the in the slow zone. Yeah, he's fixed setup. Oh, surely that's a 10th we've gained on this lap. Felt like a faster lap. Why is it not giving me faster lap times? I feel like I'm going faster. I feel like if you feel like you're going faster, you should be going faster. Ah, Dave is 0.028 fastness. Warhacker. It's ridiculous. I hate these slow cars. Follow a faster driver. Problem with that is they keep pulling away from me because they're faster. Maybe I need to turn my LED lighting up brighter. Oh dear. I think the solution is for everyone else to drive slower, which will then make me look faster. It's their fault, not mine. Exactly, Owen. Focus on being faster on the corner entry, mid and exits. Thanks, I'll try that. I didn't think of that. Great tips from the chat, as usual. It's 144 hertz, or 120 hertz, but I run it at 100 hertz. Fast in, fast out. Jaw Gaunters love making tips. Speed Demon, the women call him. Right, here we go. We're going to get on the tail of these guys. Try not to ruin it for them, but inevitably ruin it for them. Right. Ah, look at that. And there we go, on the back of this guy. I'm following to cheat. What? Ah, see? Can't even cheat properly. Ridiculous. You need a new SimLab cockpit random call sign. Let this guy go. I'm learning from the best. Okay, probably following the guy with the worst ping. Not the best idea, but it's something. Sim Racing Garage makes the smoothest talking reviews. Oh! Live stream starting, guys, on the Porsche channel. Check it out, guys. Go and watch it. I need to mute it. This car's a nightmare. How is Stephen 4/10 up on our time? What is he bloody doing? What is this? What is this madness? Let's let this car go in front and we'll follow him. Okay. Oh, is he driving a slow car? Oh, he's faster. Yeah, we've established that. The question is how. He's using these advanced cybernetics chip to like AI drive the road surface perfectly. Yeah, you know, if Jardier's behind me after 4 laps of practicing, well, you know there's something wrong there. Ah! Got to turn these guys off here. Ow! This is driving to me on purpose. Jardy! Hang on, can I get on the live stream view? Go on the replay. Oh, it's running nice and smooth. Right, hang on. Can I? Here's practice. Let's park here. Can we get on the stream? Come on, can we see this on the live stream? Watch the Porsche live stream, guys. For the yellow car. Waving at the camera. Come on. Wait for me to be on the stream. Come on, stream camera. Why am I not on it? Come on. Trying to get my Straffle Autosport vehicle some TV coverage. Hang on, I think Jardier's about to... Oh, there we are! Woo! We're on it! You saw us! There we go, past the camera. Right, that's that. Okay, I'm done there. There we go. Mission accomplished. Yellow car parked to the side of the track. Okay. Oh dear. That was exciting. Shame I can't have the Game of Muscle logo on it. I could have done donuts for extra advertising. Ah dear. You're on the pity cam. Hang on, let's type something in the chat. Let's say that. Wow. That gamer muscle guy sure looks... I can't type. My money is on gamer muscle. Here we go. Here we go, guys. This is gonna be disaster. Who's ex Sanchez? Actually, better do a little bathroom break before things start. Actually, before the race begins, pit stop, muscle pit stop, guys. Back in a second. Here we go. What? I mean, we're... Oh, Jardier's done 2 tenths better than us. I mean, it's a short track, so 2 tenths is quite a lot. Who's that behind us? Husa. Oh, guys. Okay. Worst case, we have to not come last. Team Muscle, not last. And ideally, somehow beat Stephen and Jardier. And Abgafarin. I think our held is Abgafarin. Right, here we go, guys. Qualifying. Fixed setup. Show them who's boss. Probably not me. No, I've got it tight on purpose. It doesn't bother me. I do it as a cheap way to change steering lock in the car. I have the best hair. Yeah, that game of muscle, he looks like a real left field talent. Way left field. I'm like the horse in the Grand National that's got no legs. That's having to be dragged by the jockey. This car's like driving a lump of coal. Ah, Stephen's slow at the moment. George X 5/10 faster already in quali. Time to install the hacks. If only my Counter-Strike Go aimbot worked. No clip. Yeah, we need no clip to just drive half the track, cut half the track. Yeah, I mean, these guys might be quick in here in RaceRoom, but I bet you I could beat everyone in this server in Counter-Strike Go with his steering wheel. That's the real talent. Leading expert. going to try something unconventional here. Okay, that's a bit too unconventional. Oh no! How can we're not last. We're not last, guys. Bloody hell! I didn't sign up for this type of abuse. Here we go. I'm going to try some wall hacking. Hello, Mini Ninja. I'm last! No! 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 Oh, no! Oh, no. Yes! I'm not last. Woo! Woo! 26th, baby. Yeah! Not last. Yeah! Woo! Jeez, we almost out-qualified Jardier. Woo! Yeah! Come on! Not last! Not last! That's all that matters. Poor Abgafarin. Guys, go subscribe to Abgafarin. Yes! What an intense battle for not last. Oh man, I've never been so happy to not be last. Oh, here we go, guys. Here's the race. Remember to watch the actual race on the commentary on the Porky channel. Oh, it's not Abgafarin, it's someone else. Look how far back I am. We got this, guys. Oh, okay. In my case, it's a big victory for me. There's Jardier next to me. Right, we've got to be careful not to crash into people that are trying to actually win, you know. Don't want to deprive people of potentially winning an awesome prize. Fanatec DDs and wheels and things. We go! We're last! Get back in there. This is live streaming on the Porsche channel. Jardier's next to us. Oh no, he's not. He's in. He's up. Who's that next to us? A Day. Getting the driver names mixed up there. Whoa, he's still there. Woo! Last to first, guys. You idiot! He's missed the break point. He's driving into me. Come on, man. Don't take me out. Just had to watch out on the inside there. Oh, he's dancing up front. Yellow flags. Ah! Someone's out. If you spin it, you're done. Such a convoy. Oh! Carnage! Two drivers just lost it there. Another driver down. My gearbox is going to be dead by the end of this race. Thanks for the bump draft, mate. Mid-corner bump draft. Really appreciate that. I was slow, though. Woo! On the inside of G Dave. Outbroke him. Say that! Woo! Slow, slow, slow. There's a big gaggle of cars. It's like a flock of seagulls attacking some fish and chips. Carnage in front. It's Stephen! Whoa! A huge punt next to us. Where's he gone? He's gone. Stephen's causing a bit of a jam here. Steve's sending people to the realm. Shadowed. Format your C drive, mate. Steve's got no feelings for you. Gone. When you race against Steven, you start with a Windows partition, but you end with a DOS partition. You've been formatted. Jade in front. $11 minutes to go. We're in the top 20. Woo! Push up the inside. Come on. Yeah! Defend the inside after getting the pass. Forgetting to change gears not helpful. Going for the defensive block there. 3 YouTubers in a line. 10 minutes to go. Stephen in front. Jardier in front of him. Come on! Closing in on them. Jardier is having to defend Stephen. It's slowing him down. They're going to crash. We've got this. The chef is entering the kitchen, boys. Ah, Stephen's got drugs. The drugs have kicked in, and Stephen's driven into the wall. What was that? I'm not sure what happened to Stephen there. Did he pull his wheel off his... Did he pull his wheel off or something? What happened to Stephen? Unlucky, mate. Did his PlayStation 4 blow up his PC? Someone confirm on Stephen. What happened to Stephen? Go to his stream. Let's find out what's happened. Up to 17th. He's perished. Oh no. So shadowed. My malware that I installed into him has worked. Oh, Jardier! We're catching! He's moved his mouse! He had his mouse on his sim rig! Ah! Unlucky, mate. I'm gonna crash from laughing. I'm gonna crash from laughing! Ah! This is stupidest! Imagine a real race! Oh, it's Jardier, I'm up the inside! Imagine a real race driver crashing into the wall because the mouse has fallen off the car! I can't drive! I can't drive! Stop! Concentrate! Stop laughing! Ah! Gonna get the pass in. Gonna pass in. Focus on the racing. Oh, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Right, Jardier. Oh my god. Oh, it's so dumb. Wow, what an exit! Jardier! Jardier! What are you doing, man? You're meant to be fast! The boat has taken a victim. Six minutes left here, come on. Oh, there's a gap, we're coming through! Baby Jesus pushes into the light. What a move! Ow, he's pushing me! Whoa, side by side! Getting a bit physical here, Jardier. This isn't ice hockey, mate. Ah, we squeezed it in there. Late on the brakes. Jardier's all over the rear of a car. Oosh! Last to 16th so far. Let's not leave the inside open here. Jardier giving us another nibble, but that's just slowed him down. Woo! The inside door is closed, Jardier. We're not open for business. I'm sorry. Haven't you been paying attention? It's lockdown. Oh, we got much more speed through there, though. I had to take a wider line into that to brake later whilst giving room on the inside. Woo! Why has he got Eurosport all over his car? He's going to go for the send, isn't he? Watch out for the Jardier send up the inside. Whoa! Hang on, where's Eurosport boy gone? Where's he gone? Oh, there he is! He was in the blind spot. He's like a London cyclist. Guys, there's a convoy behind us. Look at the jam. Welcome to Aunt Bessie's cupboard in a race car. Woo! Look at that! It's rush hour at Silverstone. Three minutes left of this. Only force feedback train. At this point in the race, I'd like to thank the Church of Muscle that has imbued me with the force feedback to drive this car adequately. Really do appreciate the force feedback, allowing me to maintain good control over this vehicle. Praise the force feedback. Sanchez behind us here. 3 laps to go, I think. Look at that train. Beautiful sight. Can't be pinned by an iRacing streamer. It's not over yet, guys. Plenty of time to auto-bin ourselves off the track. I'm focusing. I'm just trying not to make a stupid mistake. Whoa, smoke up ahead. I practice this. That's what's happened. It's dangerous if I practice. Final lap. Oh, come on. Jardier's right behind us. No pressure. Oh, he's giving us a punt. Woo! Cheeky bugger. I'm going to defend the inside line here. Oh, he just punted us out of all the grip there. Oh, you bugger! Hold the inside here. Nice driving there. Woo! Held it off. Yeah! Snailmobile. Last to 16th against some speedy drivers. What a result. Emotional. Well good. Ah, there we go. Post-race punt. That's it, everybody. Unsubscribe from Jardier. Terrible sim racer. Beaten by a bold man. What can I say? Bit of argy-bargy. We had the hockey checks in though. I'm happy with that. The objective was to not come last in my mind. He's deleting his channel. Format your C drive. Stephen's formatted his computer. Stephen's got to plug the PS4 back in now. Old and bold. Yeah, this car was built when I was born. Here we go. Another race back. Reverse grid. Time for the wrist to die. Pride was won and lost. Yeah, it was good fun. Here we go. Reverse grid time, guys. Whew. Jesus. I'm dead. My hands are dead. Another 20 minutes of this. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the support, everyone. Shame. Can we... Oh, Jardier's right. He's right in front of us, obviously. He spun fun. Well, we'll see if we can get Stephen. That's 1-1 so far with me and Stephen, I think. Even Stevens. Thanks, Tom. Hopefully use my affiliate link. You'll enjoy it. Good bit of kit. Here we go. Reverse grid, race 2. Oh, bit of a rear punt there. Yeah, I think they wanted to make it so that the influencers could get some screen time. Trying to avoid the carnage. There we go. Still lost some places, but not too bad. Woo! It wasn't perfect, but it wasn't terrible. Oh, I'll let him through. I was too late to defend it, so... Fair enough. This car on the right needs to not just pull into us, though. My God, some argy-bargy going on here, guys. Come on, guys. I know you want to win. And they're good prizes. This isn't ice hockey, though. You know, it's 33 minutes? What? Okay. 33-minute race it. Jesus Christ. So why is everyone going crazy? Chill out. 33 minutes. Just cruise it. Just got to cruise. Nothing... One spin in this car and that's it, race over. Really want to be in this guy's draft. There we go. Ow! B. Dixon, give me a bit of a poke there. I'm a little bit slow through those corners. It's fixed setup. Fuel's fixed. There we go. Bit of a conga line now. More sensible driving, hopefully. Well, he's gone a bit wide. K. Antonov and rejoins into the back of K. Siggy. Click that like button, guys, if you're enjoying the racing. Yeah, the car contacts are really good in RaceRoom. Probably one of the best aspects of the simulator is the ability to lean on cars without doing anything crazy. About to get spicy. See if we can take advantage of it. Oh, look at this! We're all bunched up, guys. I'm going to have to defend the inside line most probably. I expected a dive bomb from B. Dixon. I think he's far enough back that he won't. There we go, all right. You really don't want to be on the inside through there because then you can't get the speed through the corner. Contact in front. Thanks, Jeff. A like's a like, man. Oh, look at this. Fantastic close racing here. Oh, dancing on the brake pedal. Wide line through there. Borderline illegal, but it's okay. A couple of them is fine. Oh, Jesus. Get on the brake to avoid that. You don't want to lose. You want to avoid the accident, but you don't want to lose your vital momentum with this car. So you kind of have to decide where you're going to go, where to get on the brake, if you can coast it without them hitting, without driving into the cars in front. Really hard to work out how to avoid accidents in this car without also just losing the cars in front. Newton's, yeah, it's like those, it's like Newton's Cradle desk toy. And we are, oh, he's on the grass. This is going to be interesting, guys. Oh, car contact. They're rubbing. Jeez. Oh, let's take advantage of that at the inside. No, we're still there. You've got to get your car up the inside. That's the only way you can get the pass in if you've got the speed through there. Fortunately, we didn't push him off the road, but we lent on him a little bit. There we go. Lube up the side of the car. That's how you get the overtakes done with this. Just testing the suspension, guys. It does indeed appear to be working, which is nice. Got a yellow flag. I don't know who that's for. If in doubt, more lube. Jesus, 27 minutes to go, guys. Plenty of time to keep pushing our way forwards here. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. G-Machine. Appreciate that, man.
Throttle, throttle, throttle.
Hi GM, I have no idea what I did wrong in the last stream, but here is a donation to the
Oh, thanks, Mike McLaren.
Church for more Jesus wafers biscuits.
Thank you very much for donating. Really appreciate it. I'm concentrating here. These guys are all bloody quick, bloody consistent. Oh, that was a good exit. I'm sweating here. Oh, he popped the car in front, so I stayed on the throttle to run wide because I was hoping it would slow him down enough that I could go around the outside, but it wasn't enough speed difference. I've got a suspicion we should be able to get a pass, but it's going to be tight. Sanchez. Oh, car behind. He's gone so slow that the car behind me, like, I had the inside. He doesn't have to move out of the way, but he was just really, really slow. So much so that the car behind me rear-ended me. Despite me trying to go up, like, I couldn't do anything. Ah, that's unfair place loss, I think. Got to work our way back up again now. He was so slow, I had to lift to not hit into him, and then the car behind rammed us. Oh well. Got to move on. Got to make the most of the situation that's there. We'll take it back. It's fine. Come on. Maybe Siluso Badin will take out these cars in front. He definitely seemed quite aggressive with the tap on us, so I think he might. Look, he's all over the place. You've got to be quite aggressive with these cars, though, you know, just to get the pass. I'm expecting contact. I think this corner is going to be a total mess. I need to avoid it. I predict a smash up. No, but he's broke way too early there. Try and take advantage of that. No. Ow. Our held was breaking really early now. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm getting punished so much for the cars in front driving slowly. They then bump me, and then I get rear-ended and I lose the place. It's ridiculous. Mate, he's pushing me off the road here. What are you doing, man? T. Jarshell. Oh, my God. We've got 20 minutes left, guys. Why are you wrestling? Oh, look at that. He's just bombed into him. What are you doing? Calm down, guys. Actually, that was quite a good overtake, in fairness. Yeah, there's some shifty business going on here. It's good racing, though. Some good old vintage racing. We need a pit lane punch-up after this. I feel like I've been robbed of 2 places. Highway robbery. Oh, what are you doing? Jesus Christ. I'm being absolutely... It's like dipping my foot in the Amazon River and having my toes bitten off by piranha in a vintage race car. It's exactly what it's like. You drive slow to avoid the car in front, then the car behind rear ends you, then they get the run on you. Bloody vintage race strats going on here. Ah! What's he doing? Oh, Jesus Christ. He's just took out like 6 cars. Right, there we go. 20 minutes to focus on getting the lap times back down to get back on these cars here. My God. Bloody hell. The thing is, I'm being extra careful as well because, as I say before, these guys are racing for prize. I'm not getting a prize here. So I don't want to accidentally ruin the race for someone, you know. Here we go. Let's get back on it. That was satisfying. Man, we're not getting the draft. And we dropped back quite a bit, avoiding that accident.
Throttle, throttle, throttle.
Thanks GM for awesome R3E racing today. Cheers, Tobias Johansson.
Thank you. 27 Poke, thank you very much for that donation. Really appreciate the support. Nice tractor driving there. I could do with some tractor jumping to get faster at this. Okay. That was slow through there. It was a good overtake by our Hooser there. Come on, Arhuza. I hope he's got the pace. "17 minutes. Just have to stay calm. Keep calm and carry on." Oh, he's just drunk driving through that corner. Fair enough. Is that Abgafarin? Oh, okay, well, we need to beat him. He did a good overtake. Credit where credit's due. That explains the wavy lines. He's probably drinking premium German beer. Jardier smiling at us. Oil slick. Green shell backwards. Abgafar is taking every corner sideways and still going faster. He's not got the tightest of lines, but it's working for him. Oh! Oh, what? Okay. Whoa, that's not the corner. Oh dear, guys. Premium beer is on Abgafar. Well, the racetrack's optional. Oh, that was funny. Just comes out of this side on, full bar jar style. Oh, pilot behind. Don't know who that was. Whoops, that's not quick. Oh, he's back again. I mean, you know, like drunken fighting style. I think that's what he's going for with his racing. I think he's just missed the break point. Oh, don't turn into me. There he goes again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. Ow. Come on, guys. Again, avoiding the accident, I lose the place. I'm going to install rocket launchers onto this. It's the only way. Bloody hell. Never have I lost so many places through trying to drive clean. Oh, there goes a car. He's lost it. Auto bins. Goodbye. Right, back onto Jardier's tail here. Whoa! Di Demero's just lost it. It's another place. So I can crash into Jardier if I have to. I can be rough with Jardier. He's not racing for a prize. Jardier's a fellow influencer. Dirty influencer. They don't deserve to be in these races. They haven't worked hard enough to get in. They've coasted their way into the event. Dishonourable entry. Look at the shape. This really nice shaped Porsche, guys. It might drive like a boat, but it still looks like a car. Remodeling the back of his vehicle here. Now, unfortunately, I can't even risk if I was to spin Jardier and then he took someone else out the back, you know. So I've still got to be nice. Bloody being nice. Lag bunt him. We'll overtake him fair and square. It's all right. Don't worry about it. But I mean, you know, if his car happens to spontaneously combust in flames, that's just what happens. Right, guys, we're gonna go up the left-hand side, but we're faking a move on the right. We're faking a move on the right. Whoa, Ninja! Ninja! Can we fit it? That's tight. Whoa! There wasn't enough space. We tried. He left enough. Oh! What's going on here? We're being... Ah! Jay Porsche's come in and ruined the party. There was no way. There was no way we were going to get that overtake on Jardier, but it was worth the try. There was an attempt. Let's get back in there, guys. Lemonaded. We'll have another attempt here. There's 11 minutes in this. Muscle. He installed too many weights on the weightlifting machine and I couldn't lift it. I wasn't expecting Mr. T. Stampazurski to come in. Well, we got a drift champion on the right there. Watch out. Oh dear. Yeah, I didn't even see the guy behind. What an exit! What a contact! Jardier's playing... Oh, here we go. Car on the left. Jardier's playing full contact ice hockey. Oh! Hey, oh. Hello! Hello, Jardier! Coming through, boys! Gotta leave space for him. Enough that we don't... You know, he had that. We had to leave enough that we're not taking him out. Ow! Nice close driving here. 9 minutes left in this. Little bit of a fender bender there. Insurance claim. Oh, I got stuck in a bit of a drift. Oh no, here comes another car around the outside. Jesus Christ, every single time. Man, you've got to make sure when you run wide that you're not running the car behind you off the track. Oh, surely he's going to go for the dive up the inside. I totally would. Oh, I've got to avoid Jardier. Everything's so delayed in this. Woo! Eight minutes to work that gap down. Oh, did they? It's a shame. I didn't see it. More smoke. Jay Porsche is one of our subscribers, I think. Nice to see them behind us. Come on, we've got to finish in front of Jardier, yeah. Seven minutes left. Come on. Come on. Eight tenths gap. He's got the draft of the cars in front. We need him to be closer to them, so they're battling. Whoops, a little bit wide. Whoa! Side by side with Jay Porsche there. Come on. He's caught up with them, that's good for me. Nice pass by Jay Porsche there. Good driving. I don't know if he got a legal overtake there, but it's good driving either way. Oh man, I'm there. You can't just turn in as if I'm not there. Sorry. I was on the inside. I couldn't do anything to avoid that. Oh, I'm in the sandwich here. Oh, Jesus Christ, you idiot. Who was that? Was that ex-Sanchez? I mean, I got away with that. Ex-Sanchez just turned in on me. You can't... So many people do this in sim racing. Just because... you like that's the racing line that you normally take. If there's a car next to you, you can't just turn in. I mean, I feel really bad for J Porsche there. He did nothing. J Porsche did nothing wrong there. The car on the far right just turned in. Someone did. Somehow I got away. He didn't do much to me. He was hot lapping. I feel bad for J Porsche. Too much faster. But Iberia dive bomb. Oh man, Georgie's pulled away the bugger. I just couldn't. I was too far away from the draft of that group, and then we've been battling. I think he's was also driving faster. I didn't have the. We've not got the raw pace. See if we can keep with this guy. It's been awesome racing though. Really good battles. Who knows? Maybe Jardier will get in an accident. Well, the guy in front of me, well, he didn't deserve it. He took out 3 people, possibly more. Guilty! That was a Yao Jin Bin move. It always surprises me with sim racing though, how people hot lap really quickly, and yet I'm like I would describe myself as I say in the sort of top 20% of sim racers, right? But then when you get in a race situation, and these guys are obviously quick drive, you know, they qualified very quickly, but I should not be in the middle of the grid. do you know what I mean? It's like. That's why hot lapping is a really stupid way to, like, it's just a silly thing to have, really. It just doesn't work. Like, hot lapping is a completely different skill set to actually racing. Tyre's completely gone. I'm just cruising, trying not to bin. Don't bin the bags. Lappers could die in a fire. A non-controversial, chilled out opinion there. There we go. It was nice racing. I got absolutely baffled there. I think Jardier deserved the win though, still in that race. He was more consistent. Oh, we're ended there. He managed to stay out of the accident. James, you've changed. It was good racing, but yeah, that was really good fun. Did we beat Stephen in that? That's all that matters. Mr. Mouse off the sim rig. I can't believe that first race I couldn't concentrate on driving. Oh man, that was good fun. Yeah, we'll look at the replay. Let's see the Porsche commentary. Guys, go head over to the coverage and give it a like. Let's see, where's Stephen? Oh, he came in like 6th. He did well good in that second race. But he cheated! He cheated to start on pole. Stephen's always using shifty techniques. So it's his GT Sport heritage. Oh, I'm 16th overall. Oh no, I don't know. No, we did all right, you know. We'll look at the replay. What's the championship standing? I'm not sure what the championship standings are. It's been good fun though so far. Right, let's look at the replay. I think we'll quit this. Busy. Oh man, I'm dying here. Thanks everyone in chat. We're keeping streaming for a bit. Do we quit? Is there anything else? I think that's it. I think that's it, guys, for this racing. Let's have a look here. What's going on? Man, my wrists are killing me. It's mental how like physical sim racing can be. That's what's weird with it. Like, and it's not obviously like football or anything. You know, you're not running around, but you're still, you know, compared to if you're playing something like Counter-Strike. The only other thing I can think that's comparable is when I used to play poker more, and you get sweaty from stress when if you're doing like a big tournament, you've been playing for like 4 or 5 hours. Trying to. Right, there we go. No, that's it. That's it for these races. Let's check the replay out. Oh man, I'm dying. I need a biscuit. Oh, I might have some fruit loaf or something. I might have some of that. Whew, replay time. The second race. There we go. No, well, you only donate if you want to donate. Don't donate to make me do stuff. Well, it is relatively physical. Like my wrists are like it feels like I've been rock climbing because I squeezed the wheel too hard, and then that track's all right-handers. We just done that race was 30 minutes plus 20 minutes, so that's like 50 minutes plus 15 minutes of practice before, and another 20 of just lapping around. So it's like an hour and a half of lifting a DT wheel to the left repeatedly. It's like my shoulder's killing here. Which is actually a sign that my seating position is wrong, because you should be using your chest muscles more when driving. Like you should be using your body muscles. But I guess using that muscle, you don't want to be having pain in this muscle or your wrists. So I guess it's a start. But yeah, I need to start lifting weights. More physical than holding a controller. Oh man, I'm literally like. It feels as if I've done like 30 lifts of a 5 kilogram weight on this muscle. Weird. It's just because it's track's right-handed. Like my right hand's totally fine. We need to drive this track in reverse now for an hour, and we'll be all right. Oh my god. Physio. Right, let's find out what happened to this criminal event. Court of Muscle, guys. Hello, Aussie Stick. How's it going, man? Nice, yeah, it was nice racing, Jard, yay. There was some criminal activities in that race. I had fun driving against you, man. That's one all in that one. Was this happening to you, Jardier? I would get ready to pass the car in front. The car in front would lift or brake too early. Look at that carnage. And so I would then, or something would happen in front. I would then avoid the accident, and then I'd lose a place from the car behind from avoiding the accident in front. And that just happened like 5 times in the race. It's like, so annoying. Because this car, you're like slowly progressing, and then it's all undone. It's like 5 laps of progress to 10 seconds of someone slapping you in the face. We've got to find this carnage accident. Oh my god, everyone was like wrestling at the start of the race. It was absurd. I mean, 30-minute race, you do not need to be punching each other in the face. Jardier, this car's it's a boat. Such a difficult car to drive to get more out of it. I think the car's filled with water or bricks. I think there's like some conspiracy with this vehicle. Right, let's find where the Right, it should have been at this speed. This is like a this is almost Formula 1 speed. Now this is like prototype. This would have been amazing. Prototype engine in this car, sorted. Yeah, I think there was more than one paving slab in the boot. Our Held lost it then. We were like, oh. I think we managed to miss him. Just. We're like, so you like have an accident like that, and you're like, okay, I've got to avoid the accident. So you don't know if he's going to catch it or not. So there's no like point in going straight up the inside, because if he loses it, he might go up there and he might catch it to the right. So you're like, well, you can't just go for the overtake. And then he's sliding like this, so you're then like you're trying to not hit them, and you're like, well, you've got to slow down. You can't not slow down. So I make the decision there to avoid it because he is actually losing it. He's going to the left, and he did actually hit the car behind. But that's how you lose like so much time. Not in that case. He just took out the whole grid. No, he didn't held it. But there were it's more like little incidents rather than people actually losing it. Where, oh my god. But yeah, guys, if you don't know Jardier, click on his name, or at least type his name in YouTube if you can spell it, and subscribe to his channel. Are you still live, Jardier? He's probably live streaming if he is. He'll have gone out of chat. Click the like button on this stream at least. Yeah, I should have gone inside line, but you don't know if they're going to keep rolling, you know? That's the problem. It's hard to know which way that the car's, you know... It depends from car to car and driver skill to driver skill how they react to crashes, for you to then know what to do. Right, we've got to find the sandwich. Oh my god, there's another... Right, what happened here? Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is where Jardier got the runaway. So... yeah, so there we go. We got way better pace through here. I've got the inside line, and then our Hooser cuts across more than expected, so I have to react to that and slow down a bit. Jardier plows through. Hang on a minute. Criminal overtake by Jardier. Look at that. If that was AC, we'd have been dead. Stuart's inquiry on Jardier's overtake, guys. What do you guys think on Jardier's pass here? Stuart's inquiry. Looks like we've found some evidence of Jardier being a very naughty boy. Hang on. What? Oh. Why can't we go into his steering wheel? Okay, we can go on his bonnet. He's shut the door on me! Jardier! criminal overtake there. The marshals would have waved at the flag there. They would have waved the... Oh! Wow! Look at him turning in. Hang on, is that slow motion? Look at this! Look at that! Oh! War crimes from Jardier. He even hit that car. Wow, I'm sorry, but that's... War criminal Jardier caught live. Wow, what can I say, guys? Disappointed in Jardier there. Right, where's my car? We need to go to the... Well, yeah, you don't normally have to turn into the car that's in front of you. Let's find the sandwich. Yeah, I'm judge and jury in that case. Right, where's the sandwich? You guys can judge this one. Where's the sandwich? Lost the sandwich, guys. Yeah, I was a bit slow towards the end of the race. Hey Jack, yeah, no, I was saying it was unfortunate for you. That's what I'm trying to find now. He absolutely power blasted. Look, yeah, look at that. It's a nice move. Awesome battling. That was my fault there. Two wheels on the track. Wow. Nah, two wheels over the white line. I mean, it depends if you're applying the curbing rule or not. You've got like there's the rule with two wheels inside the white line, but then you also have the two wheels on, like the curbing is classed as the track. Depends on the race series. Okay, here we go, guys. This is where the sandwich went wrong. My perception of it whilst we were racing was that this car on the right turned in as if there wasn't a car on his left. That's what it felt like. We'll see. Oh, by the way, guys, all rise, all rise. Court in session. Court in session. Your verdict. We're judging this black car here with the zebra stripes on it. This is who we're judging if he's guilty or innocent. So let's see. Wow, that's pretty clear. Jesus Christ. He got away with it. Look at that. It wasn't even close. What are you doing, man? This isn't ice hockey. Where is he? Why? Why can't I find him? What a penis! Hang on. I've lost this. I've lost the footage. Hang on, what's going on here? There it is. Right. Why can't I get into his... Oh, well. Either way, it doesn't matter. We can see it from this view. It's fine. Well, maybe. But, I mean, I'm in the way. I mean, you can't just... In no way is he ever going to make that. Like, there's no way you're like, what are you thinking? Like... Even if I wasn't side by side... Ah, oh, it ruined... That's basically just ruined your race. See, he got away with it as well. Absolutely ruined. I'd put in a... you could report that as a wreck, I think. But, I mean, I don't know. Wreckfest! So, what do you guys think of the black car there? Guilty or not guilty? Cast your votes now in chat. Carnage. Would have been dead. Well, in ACC, we would have gone into orbit. Ah, poor Mr. Porsche. He's gone. Right. He's been found by the Court of Muscle to be guilty. Guilty, Your Honour. Guilty. Guilty of Titwinkle. Mega guilty. Double guilty. Double mega guilty. 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 A bump and run. Alright, fair enough. Starhole Autosport. Shellmit M2000. Oh, I love German. You've spent 2 hours fighting the demons. The result your lot. Nice one, guy. I think we need to offer him a chance of repenting at the Church of Muscle. The Church of Force Feedback for Jay Durana. If he forgives, and if he forgives in the Church of Force Feedback, he will find forgiveness from the Lord of Feels, that is Front End Feel. There we go. Beautiful. Why are you laughing, random? Right. What should we do now? We should do we should do something for a bit. Ah, my arm's killing me, but we should do a little bit more racing. We've only been streaming for 7.5 hours. What's going on with Jardier? What's Jardier doing? Is he still live streaming? Praise be praised. He's pissed. Why is he pissed? Oh dear. He should be happy. He's got a nice dog and a nice girlfriend. I need physio. I need physio on my arm. If it wasn't for lockdown, we could get some physio in here. I could do some sim racing with physio. It'd be amazing. Right. Yeah, what should we do? I mean, I'm kind of... I feel like doing something separate to RaceRoom, because we've done like 7.5 hours of it today. You're not this Messiah, very naughty boy. Can I just put a default... Yeah, what I'll do is I'll stop this stream, and I'll put a default thing up, and we'll keep sim racing, but maybe like AC or whatever. We'll just decide when we launch it. It won't be a long stream after this, but yeah, thanks for everyone for watching this one though. I mean, I had tons of fun with those races. It was really good, really not. I mean, because this car's a proper boat. And we had amazing racing with Jardier and Stephen's mouse falling off his sim rig. Is the funniest thing I've experienced in a sim race for a long time. Just like the way his car just suddenly veers to the right into the wall for no reason. Yeah, so thanks for Porsche for inviting us to this, obviously. Remember, guys, you can still win a... if you come in the top 500 of the current qualifying at Spa, you get the car for free. And I'm like 380th or something, so see if you can beat my time. But basically, anyone that's watching this, you should be able to get top 500. Like, if I can do it, you can do it. So, yeah. Thank you, everyone. Click the like button. We'll do credits for this stream. We had some awesome races earlier, actually, as well in RaceRoom. The car contacts and the just aspects of RaceRoom are just fantastic for close racing. First prize is a Porsche road car. Ah, damn it. I want to win now. Thanks, Danley Banks. So there you go. Thank you for donating RaceRoom Racing Experience. I experienced RaceRoom today. I hope you guys have experienced the RaceRoom Racing Experience. 27 Poke, Mike McLaren, Super Chats, George Altner, the legend with the LED lights, John Hawley, Craig Ricketts, subscribers for today, OnlineSolutions.com, Raul Neves, Antoine Stankov, Gustavo Silverio, Sean C, Kelsey, G Machine, and 2 new dating girls, Matthew Allen and Eurydice. Well, one of them's continued their sub from before. Thank you very much, guys. See you in a bit for a bit of messing around. Hit the like button. Subscribe.